Oh yeah, this guy has an Elgato.
Yep.
Fuck.
Yeah.
God damn, when I see the price of the Elgatos, fucking hell. That's just about as
Elgato sells like a
expensive as my
motherfucker,
fucking... Dude, the Elgatos
I
are the
know,
same
right?
price as
All
the
right.
R9 290X.
It's finally on, guys.
Oh,
Okay,
Yeah.
then.
It's finally
we
on.
got it rolling.
Refreshing. Still not showing on your channel.
It should.
Huh.
I'll
Here,
go and check on.
I'll
Yeah,
get it for you
it-
guys.
Alright.
Discord.
Oh, yeah, it's... Oh yeah, first Neptunia game. Yeah, it's on. It's on, dude.
Make sure to link this to all the other places.
Got it.
Alright.
Oh.
Do you do rentals?
No,
Alright,
no, I don't do rentals.
For you to find
Thanks,
a
Jay,
perfect
for
renter.
letting me know. Stupid ads. I know. I'm mocking myself for actually putting ads up.
Well, I'm just gonna add everyone in the server. Fuck it.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
All right, before we get started, this fake sponsor today is brought to you by Mountain Dew, the only thing that keeps me a happy one man when I'm waking up at the first thing in the morning.
Oh wait. Oh, I realized I double ping at the Belfast.
Anywho, also feel free to share in other servers if you guys want.
I am already on that. You needn't to tell me.
On it. I know a server full of voice actors are probably.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, cool. Okay. Solve that one. Huh. Announcements. Sure. And this is in my own... Well, this is in mine. Done. Send now. Yes. Fuck's sake.
And I got my new profile pick up.
Nice.
I think I do. Might
Remember
not show.
that time that chick kicked me out because she thought I called her a lolicon?
Oh, for fuck.
What a way to start off the podcast strong,
She
huh?
accused me of calling.
Fuck.
Yeah, she accused me of calling her a lolicon.
I
I mentioned
added it in
lolicon, and I
every
did not
server
imply
that I'm on.
it.
No more
Yeah,
metal.
I added in a few servers that I know.
Oh my god.
She thought I called her a lolicon.
Hey, Jay.
Context to even prove that I did. It's fucking great though.
Yeah.
I was just having my fun with her after that. Never, she got pissed about that. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna see how long I can drag this out with smart ass comments.
So basically, Jay, what I'm gonna be doing is I'm gonna start the way I'm gonna be doing it is I'm gonna be making this disturbing mural of a lot of my old thumbnails and making them small little things. No, it's not. It's actually Alexi. It's Alexi and it's Belfast. Hey guys, introduce yourselves.
Alexa, you first.
Alright, sup. I go by many names, but you can call me Alexei. But my other channel is called K-Sith Entertainment, where I'm going to be uploading reviews, also comedy parodies, per se. Anyway, let's move on to Belfast. I'm kind of not in introductions.
Well,
I can't
Yep.
blame you.
well, obviously, I covered for one man over here in his conquest ending hot take. Yes, that was me.
Yes, it was.
HMS Belfast C35. He asked me for the favor, and I took it.
Well, I kind of needed it. My throat was killing
Yeah.
me. It was a
Yeah.
bitch.
Yeah, I mean, any time for a friend that needs help, to be honest.
Well, thank you very
Yeah.
much for that.
I'm
Yeah,
always
man.
around.
No worries. No worries.
I know, right?
And as usual, ladies and gentlemen,
I know, right, Jay?
And as usual, ladies and gentlemen, I am the Chaos Maker, OneManCast. And boy, we have a couple of things to talk about today, such as comparing Neptunia games, talking about the new Megumin Spinoff anime, and maybe a bit more somewhere in between. So, where do you guys want to start off? Do you want to talk about the Megumin anime? Do you want to debate as to whether, you know, what the best anime is, or whether you think?
Well,
all right. Let's start it off with Megumin, maybe.
Megumin.
You can't go wrong with Megumin.
Explosion!
I'm gonna just show everybody a cursed image. I just realized there's a cursed image I found. The way you pronounced it, no. Belfast, was the reason why I saw that, because I'm just like, oh, I could totally show it, and it's so dumb. It's one of those edits that people make in, and I'm just like, oh god, no.
I mean, I've seen the Vietnam edit of fucking Megumin.
That's not what I was referring to.
Okay, go on.
Oh god. Or the Muslim version.
No.
Twin
That's
Towers,
funny too.
baby.
That's funny too, but hold on.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's in the pings or not, ping format, or if it's not. Let me see here. There's like a. It's just it's so goddamn ridiculously funny, but it's also cursed.
Yep.
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we wait for OneMan to find the PNG file of Megumin.
Belfast fucking trying to ear sex you with your ASMR there.
Hey, I've got a blue snowball ice. I'm gonna use it.
Right. Let's see. Come on. Where are you, you motherfucker? Okay. Where are you? I know it's here somewhere. Where the fuck are you?
Hey, at least I'm not being Neko Noble. God damn.
Are you trying to kill me with a cringe? Really?
No.
Okay, good. Just stop it.
I have. Okay then.
Stop. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. I also made a few memes out of an expression off of an Atelier character.
Oh god.
Where's it? It's a cursed image, and it's a meme that somebody made on Twitter, and it's so dumb, but it's so funny. Here, where am I? Where is it, motherfucker? Where is it? Come on. Fuck it. If I can't find it within a minute, I'm just gonna fuck it. Basically, I'll just say it instead. Basically, instead of it being Megumin, it's like King of the Hill faces, and Kazuma is Frank or Hank Hill, and Megumin is Bobby, and he's like, nice explosion there, Bobby. He's like, or sorry, not Bobby, but Mega Man, and he's like, thanks, Dad.
Alexei's left the call.
No, what the heck? Lexi, no.
What happened, my guy?
My guy? I know, right? It's the best cursed image.
Yep. It's so cursed that Alexei left before he even got shown. Fuck.
Where to start? I guess we'll start off with the Megumin anime. And here's the thing: I didn't actually know there was a spin-off until I found out there was an announcement. I think it was.
Wow.
What was that? Sorry. We were starting to say something. Hey, Mr. Random, how's it going?
Sup? Well, I was more notified about the Azure Lane anime. Guess who's fucking making it? Funimation. Oh god. Yep. Glad Sony's been gutting the shit out of that one.
Yeah. See, this is the thing. The more Sony tries, the more I'm a fanboy of Sony.
Noir is best girl at this point.
Pretty much. There's no contest. You know, Blanc doesn't know how to make a console. Vert doesn't know how to make a good game. You know, Planet Platoon doesn't exist.
Well, Planetune only exists in Mega Drive and Genesis compilations.
That's pretty much it.
And Sonic Mania. Don't forget that.
Oh,
Don't
and
forget that
Review
part.
Tech USA. That's where else it exists.
Oh, probably. God damn it. You probably ate Neptune at this point.
But goddamn.
Oof.
Goddamn. Fucking the Megumin anime is going to be exciting. But
Yeah. Looking forward to that.
hold on. Let me actually look to see what the actual producers are, not the licensors. See, because those are the licensors. Those are not the... that's not the studio.
Yeah. One of us needs to add Alexei back into the...
Wait, he can't find it on his own?
No. It seems... Wait. Contacts. Oh, there we go. Cool.
Perfect.
I could just do that.
I hope y'all love my profile pic change. Let's just say it's a small... Let's just say it's a small glimpse of the gloriousness that I have said, that Alexi and I have planned. Just a small snippet. Oh, I'm hyped for it.
Oh, I have seen it, and boy.
You have not seen the project, but you've seen the profile pic.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. I mean, I did kind of help you.
Yes, you did. Ladies and gentlemen, he did make the base render behind it. Which is pretty damn cool.
Yeah.
Like, we could even do a joking power scale to compare that version of Rene to her other forms. If we really wanted to. Damn it, Megumin, don't kick him out. You're supposed to be best girl.
I'll
Stop
invite
it.
more people, okay. Sure? No, okay. No, it doesn't let me add him. Oh, fuck.
What the fuck?
Oh, fuck. That's not gonna work. Okay. Huh. That's...
Oh, that's because there's a room size, and I think once we get Alexi in here, then we have... Like, did Alexi get his invite?
I'm trying to... But the thing is, it won't let me find him. I'm not gonna... Share group via link. Yeah, fucking why not at this rate? Because it's not gonna find him on my contacts. Fuck's sake.
Oh, I forgot that. I forgot that the full season of anime got started.
Okay. Just one link done.
Oh wait, oh, that's right. That's not what I was looking for. I was looking for the Azure Lane.
Well, I just happen to be the expert.
Well, you said it was made by Funimation. I'm like, that makes no
Yes.
sense. It's not a production studio.
No, my suspicions is that Funimation, in quotation marks, in the background, Sony Pictures.
The studio is Biebery Animation Studios. The fuck is that? Never even heard of that. Also, I believe this is actually rated higher than the Accelerator anime, and if that's true, oh my god, I'm gonna be pissed.
Ships. Apparently, the first episode of the Azure Lane anime was pretty fucking lit.
The Accelerator anime, it is rated less. It's 7.20. Fuck that. Sorry, I don't mind the Azure Lane anime, but fuck that. Like, it's fucking Accelerator. That shit should be a 9.00 at least.
Yeah, agreed.
Like,
agreed.
The soundtrack, man. The fucking soundtrack. It was such a cool damn soundtrack. And how could anybody rate it that low?
To be honest, don't know.
What do you mean weird way to say Aqua? What do you mean a weird way to say Aqua, Jay?
Aqua.
Yeah, we're talking about best girls or whatever, and he's like, "That's a
Fucking
really."
hell! You want to go there? You want to go there?
It's like Jay trying to
What, mate?
Is Jay trying to out hot take us or something? Is that his goal?
Yeah. You want to go there? Yeah, Azure Lane anime. Yes, there is now.
See, the problem with the
Mr.
Azure Lane
Record.
anime is there's no legal way of supporting it, so I can't do anything other than recommend pirating it because it's like, well, what am I supposed to fucking do? Like, there's no legal way to support it. It's like, why? Like, if you want somebody to get into that anime, make a legal option. Because, well, it would be legal for
or
me.
you just download the mobile game at this point and grind.
No thanks.
Which I have done.
And damn it,
I mean,
when you talk about grind, I think of Little John, for fuck's sake. Anywho.
Fuck. Quite the fucking tangent we went off on this one.
Yeah, but I'm just ticked off about the Accelerator anime being ranked less than Azure Lane.
Not gonna lie.
Major salt on that. Major.
Alexei, there's no movement from him. I sent him the link. Not gonna lie.
Damn it.
Yeah, that's definitely the podcast link.
Damn it.
Huh. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You could make another group. Maybe up the numbers.
Oh yeah, we could technically.
Yeah. Seamless transition. I'll just mute myself.
Well, we can cut the call and then we can start a new one.
Yeah, fuck it.
So yeah, start a new group.
Alright. I'll do that.
Yeah, because she is best girl. Motherfucker. How do I... There we go. I didn't say Aqua, Jay. I said Megumin. Motherfucker.
Hey!
Wait, where's Alexei? Oh, that's why he's not... At least he's...
Alexei,
that's why. He's not taking the invite. He's not taking the fucking invite.
Alex! Fuck!
Oh, Mr. Random's intrigued.
Fuck's sake. I just had to say type it out. Entertainment unavailable. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Rune Knight's like, oh, Megumin is 15. Aqua's legal. Well, so is Megumin. Have you lived in Oregon?
Oh, no.
Like,
Aqua is legal. Do I give a shit? Megumin is legal in England. Aqua is useless. I'm not gonna lie. 15 is legal in the UK, oddly enough.
Like, lollies and fucking shotas are fucking legal in Oregon, and that's like the weirdest thing.
Blame it on the Democrats.
More like, more like she's not real, so she can't be illegal.
Oh, God.
I can't stand Aqua, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I
me
really
too.
don't.
I can't.
It's not that she's useless, it's that she's fucking obnoxious.
Yep, Alexei, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. No.
But in all seriousness, we're saying best girl, not best waifu.
Yep.
Sorry, guys, I do
Not
have a
gonna-
major storm going on the outside, so...
I can barely hear any of it.
Good. Good. Because it's pouring down pretty hard.
Fuck's sake.
But, Mr. Random says he's curious about us saying the fact that, not the Neptunia storm, it's an actual, like, rainstorm, but he wants to know, you know, since I'm the one who kind of came up with the idea of Neptunia original being better than Victory, let's go down the list, shall we?
Fuck it.
Reason number one.
I mean, the hot take.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Reason number one.
God.
Reason number one. Better fucking story. Oh boy, is there a lot to unpack about the story? Why? Anywho. Reason the story of Neptunia is very much in depth. It's a very rich lore and heritage. Because there's so much to unpack here. They have a couple weaknesses like reusing old assets, but this is just this is Neptunia, so of course it's going to reuse old assets from Augrist. I know you can, but the question is should. God damn it. I keep getting distracted. Anywho.
Yep.
One of the things that really impresses me about Neptunia is the absolute depth there is to the story. And keep in mind, Rebirth 1 literally stole the original story. Well, it's more like it took the story and gutted it, so... But there's also a lot of like narrative stakes involved, too. Hey, Gear of 10, how's it going?
Hey, Kizzy.
There's actual narrative stakes and value in the original version instead of the Rebirth version. And there's a lot of neat little nuances in the story that people don't really pay attention to. Like the fact that there's a major diverging point in comparison to the OG versus Rebirth 1. Neptune gets some of the best character development. Some of the best shining moments of the OG completely outshine Victory. Because it's, you know, every character other than Noir and Blanc are probably at their most likable here, including Vert. The OG made me like Vert. That deserves a Nobel Literature Prize in of itself. You know,
and also the originals, Neptunia and Neptunia Mark II. That atmosphere was a bit more mature. Well, it was a bit more darker in the original Mark II when you went closer to the Conquest ending Divergence during the Noir fight. But the atmosphere of it and the content was rather better than Rebirth 2, I must say. The best girl lady? Well, arguable. Arguable. Which Vert? Jay, which Vert?
Which Vert, indeed. Here's the thing. Another thing about this is that with the OG versus the Rebirth 1 version, there's a major diverging point that people don't really pay attention to. And that diverging point is this. The diverging point is when they're starting to recruit the other three goddesses. Now, in Rebirth 1, Neptune talks to the other people, you know, Blanc, Noir, Vert, and asks them to join her to fight Arfoire. And now with the now in regards to this, there's a major diverging point. In Rebirth 1, they're mostly okay with it. But when I started with the Rebirth trilogy, for those who don't know. And then after like several spin-offs, then I go back to the original 3. Wanting to see what the hubbub is about, why people have such an irreverent hatred for Hyperdimension Neptunia, the original game. But the more I played the game, the more I started to realize that I don't understand it. Very true, Gear of Town, but I disagree on the regards of V2 and Super Dimension. But circling back to the original Neptunia. The original Neptunia just reeks of effort. Like, you can just tell that there's a lot of love and effort put into it. Sorry, I live on my room is like literally right next to the street, so you'll hear cars going on in the background. Anywho,
Same.
in this diverging point in the OG, the original three goddesses actually legitimately refuse Neptune. They actually legitimately say, no, we are not going to join your side from this Neptune. And what this does is forces Neptune to actually look into herself. It actually allows her to contemplate and question her own self, giving an unparalleled amount of character development. The character development and progression is absolutely staggering here. Not only did she develop, but also IF and Compa. They proved, you can't really appreciate IF and Compa's value as support, support characters in any other game other than the OG Neptunia. That's just reason 1, by the way. Reason 2, better map design. They have better map design in the OG Neptunia, despite slightly being more low res than Hyperdimension Neptunia Victory. Hyperdimension Neptunia Victory has one of the most bland and generic designs in regards to map design. If you played, Rebirth 1, you've played them all.
Just a sec.
It's not
Alex
always questioning. That's the thing, Gear. We're not saying it's always questioning. Fucking hell. Anywho. Hey, Alexi.
Sorry, I don't need a tutorial. Right. Now we have your ass, Alexi.
It's not like Neptune, Nep Gear in Mark II. Neptune questions herself only at a pivotal time. So circling back to reason 2, they actually have a much more interesting and diverse map design. There's 4 different versions of each map for each landmass, but there's multiple maps in each landmass. And that's just the map design. Then on
Finally,
Fuck.
the Lexi has returned to the podcast.
This guy.
Overfall.
This
I just want to
fucking
take a
guy.
shit on my goddamn time on this goddamn podcast. Fuck you, Thunderstorm.
Gear,
And it might happen.
Gear of Town, I would almost agree
It might happen.
if they weren't Rebirth 1 retreads. Also, Lexi, you're fading out.
Alex,
Where are we?
there you go.
We're talking about the OG Neptunia. Now,
All right. I haven't played OG, but I have seen clips of it. The OG Neptunia actually had personality to it. Even the Compa actually sounded likable. Her grandpa was the selling point to Compa.
okay, yeah,
I
that's another
loved it.
reason. Compass grandpa. There we go. That's a great reason. We need more I want. What would be funny is if the final boss of the last game of the Neptunia series has been this entire time Compass grandpa.
Fuck.
That would be the most epic.
Fucking hell.
That would be more epic than
That was
having
fucking
me as the final
hilarious.
Hey. And this game being on the fucking its Vulcan engine as well. Fuck yes. So smooth. It will be so smooth as well. So smooth. Yep.
And Compa's grandpa ends up being the granddaddy of all console.
boss. So yeah.
Like the OG granddaddy of every console in existence.
So yeah.
He ends up
Magnavox
still
Odyssey,
shitting on
lads.
everyone.
Thank you for bringing up that point, Mr.
Magnavox.
Random. That's another thing that the OG does better than Victory and like the Rebirth series. Nisa and Gust.
Yeah. They left. So,
Gust and Nisa.
Yeah.
Especially Nisa.
Do you guys know why that is?
To be honest, I forget why that is. Something to do with
Alright.
money.
All right, well, let's roll this back and explain it. See, the thing is that with Nisa and Gust, there is basically a right to use IP issue. Even in the case of parody, you still have to mind your trademarks. Now, the reason why this happened is that after Mark II, Gust, NIS, and Compile Heart and Idea Factory had a falling out. They had a major falling out. And unfortunately, they didn't separate under amicable terms. And they had to replace it with a lot of new makers as a result to fill in the void, you know. Everything from Marvelous, which is complete garbage, to, you know, what's her name? Mages, Tekken. Mages.
Yeah.
CyberConnect.
Broccoli, Tekken.
Broccoli is poor man's Gust.
Broccoli,
basically.
God damn.
Broccoli doesn't make Atelier. Yeah, that's another reason why Victory's inferiority. They had way too many characters. I fucking hate. Like, there's so much I hate about Victory and so much I like about the OG Neptunia. We're gonna be here for a while. Reason
Victory, I did not like it. I'm not gonna lie.
Reason number 4.
I didn't hate it, but there's something there was missing.
Reason number 4.
Go on.
Better soundtrack. Now, when I say soundtrack, I don't mean placement in this regard. I mean overall, they have a better soundtrack system. Problem is that there's a weakness in regards to the sound direction, because it's not really properly timed. That being said, another sub-reason is, well, to be honest, there's also intros to when you go to a new landmass, which does a lot for the visual aspect of the world building. Like, when you enter, like, Planeptune or Leanbox or Louis or Last Station for the first time, you get this really cool, like, look into the world design and how each landmass looks different. Also, people are going to debate with me as to whether this is a positive or not, but you actually have to be forced to travel to each landmass. You can't just go and select an event in a landmass and automatically be there.
Okay, Gear of Town. No, not a problem about it. It's a fact. So you have a lot of license. Imagine Nintendo or Noir dropped their license.
When I played when I played Victory, or whatever you want to call it, Rebirth of Victory, it's basically the same thing. But anyway, whenever I played it, I felt like something was missing. I couldn't take it seriously. It felt more of a parody, which it kind of is in a way, but even parody should be serious. Neptune is probably the most unfitting main character in the franchise. IF even shits on Neptune being the main character. She's basically the side character, and she's still better. Neptune is better off being the comic relief.
Yep. And you guys are not even going to talk about fucking Plutia?
I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Alright, go on.
Oh my god, that's a... Alright. Plutia beats the bro. That's something else that we gotta talk about separately.
Yes.
This
is, like I said, we're gonna be here for a while, guys. We're gonna be here for a while, guys.
Is also on the chopping block.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing.
Bet your ass gonna be here for a while. Especially Plutia.
Here's the thing, guys. We're going to be here for a while, but I do have to respond to Mr. Random, because we did actually get some Disgaea references with Nisa. So, anywho, back to what I was saying. And I do agree, Gear Town, it is a very fragile game, but I'll explain why that's true too. Next reason. This one's going to be a fun one that I don't think most of us knew until as of late. Did you know that they had this ability in the OG called, like, they have these CD abilities? Here's a fun fact. Did you know you can make CD abilities out of the pictures you have on your PS3 hard drive? Yeah, take it in for a second. Take it in.
I never knew that until someone told me.
This includes porn and hentai.
Fuck yes.
I swear.
I might buy.
I swear
a
you need to get a
PS3
bunch of
test this
CD
out.
abilities. You need to get a bunch of CD. You know how I found out about it? TV tropes. So keep that in mind. TV tropes was the one who told me about this. It's the dumbest place to find out about it, but it's the coolest thing. And I wish they had done that, because I swear if Mark II did the same thing, I would put up so many goddamn IFX Compa hentai and Nepnoa hentai and Unigear hentai. It would be an entirely hentai stream. And it would be the best.
And
I
then
didn't
you would
even
need
know-
to stream it on Pornhub.
No way,
Probably.
man. I want to get in trouble with YouTube on that one. It's not like they're going to watch it anyway, so might as fucking well.
Fuck it. Just blur the pictures out as you're putting them in.
No thanks, man. I wouldn't want to do that to my fans.
Yep.
So you can literally take any image, put it on your PS3 hard drive, and play it. I don't know how you do it, mind you, but if you play it, you can play it on your goddamn OG game. I only found this out recently through TV tropes, because I was looking for TV tropes and like getting myself introduced.
Mr. Random's quote right there.
Oh, we can. You
It's
know what we can do with that
exactly what
Compass
happens.
Scream? We can do like a remix of Lady Croft PR's Noir Scream.
Oh god. God, that one.
Or
Fucking old school.
we could pull off a or however you pronounce her name, Tetris.
Oh god.
I don't
Yeah,
know why I love that thing so much, but I do. It's the fucking best. Oh man.
They become self-aware of hentai CD discs, and it would be funny.
It would. It would be so cool.
Is the original Neptunia on PC?
No.
Tisk. Oh fuck.
No. Sadly, no.
Fuck.
I don't
No, it's
know
on
why
PS.
Idea
I would
on
have
Factory.
tested
PS3, I
that
think.
shit out.
There could at least be a small amount of cash grab, like for all the money they could have saved, you know, with like the 50 million plus extra shit that you put on Rebirth 3 and Rebirth 1. You could have spent money towards porting the OG trilogy.
Yeah.
And here's where the next segue comes in, because this one's where I'm really going to be disagreed with and hated for. The mechanics. I'm going to be that guy. I'm going to say the OG mechanics are superior to Victory's. There's two reasons why. One, they didn't have the dumb freaking scout system. Do you know how easy it is to cheese the goddamn scout system in Victory? It is so freaking easy to cheese the scout system. There's a reason why I say the difficulty's gone away. Yeah, I don't want to remember Red Dead Redemption in that regard.
I have Red Dead Redemption 2 on the PS4.
Like-
you might want to.
Like, that's the thing, is like, I actually think the OG's mechanics are superior. Here's where the other OG mechanics are superior that people will also disagree with, is the healing mechanic. See, in my opinion, the healing mechanic is what separates the boys from the Nep gods. The boys from the Nep gods. And you know why? I found this out through a supporter of mine named P. Kings Futaba. Did you know that unlike other healing mechanics down the line, you can actually alter the healing mechanics in battle?
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
You imagine just upping all the buffs on the
Like,
healing.
I literally...
Whoa.
The only reason why I beat Stage 2 True R4 in the OG was because of that mechanic.
Oh my god, you could
Gear
easily
Town,
cheat
You
the
should read
shit
my
out.
fan fiction, because I literally made Tarkus's post-next form, the 3rd gen form, to literally be EA Sports. Or EA. Like-
EA Sports.
Like,
Join the
It's
game.
like the first two forms of the main character
paywalls.
is... The first two characters of the main... Like, the first two forms is Meru, which is the first form of the emulators, and Ravenheart, which is the second form of the emulators. But I decided to be a spiteful as motherfucker and say, you know what? I'm going to make the OP beyond next, more powerful than next form be EA. And it makes sense. It makes
Yep.
sense.
The paywalls would be a bitch to fight over too. Imagine the
Aye.
paywalls just making the whole fight.
No, no, loot boxes. Loot boxes.
I wish I
Yeah.
had chosen to
God,
do
even
that.
worse.
I wish I had chosen to
EA
do
would be
that.
a terrible. That would be a horrible support character too. Freaking loot boxes, you just get shit augments,
Oh god.
and if you pay up extra, if you
You
pay up
might
extra
get-
SP points, you might actually get a good augment. But that's on a 0.1%.
And if you spend like $100, you might get Darth Vader.
Might.
I know, right? two grand
Yep.
for the game, $2 to beat the whole game.
Oh my
I'm not
god.
paying $2 game.
Yep.
That's defeating the purpose of buying the fucking game,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
That's why we have
And-
unlockables,
look,
but now you gotta pay
thing
for
is,
them.
The thing is, I still don't understand people that pay to win on War Thunder or fucking Fortnite. That still fucking makes me
Fortnite of all
cringe.
places.
Oh
That
god.
makes
Yeah.
me fucking sick. That makes me
All-
cringe,
all we-
dude.
All you have
I
to
thought
do to end the
Water could
Neptunia
make me
verse
cringe.
is make Fortnite exist in it.
Oh god.
That's all it has to do.
God.
Bye bye, GG no Re, the entire lore of Neptunia, Fortnite exists.
Fortnite
no, fucking hell.
existing is gonna
Fucking
fuck
hell,
over
we
everyone.
should contact fucking Epic Games
Please no.
and just tell them just port this shit over as character skins. You have fucking Noir and Nip.
Mr. Random has an idea is that Arc System Works should be a character.
Interesting.
Wait, RetroArch?
RetroArch, yeah.
Like freaking console itself, like the arcade machine that could play second. Oh my god, I could
RetroArch,
imagine
yeah.
that. I could totally imagine that. Yeah, I could see that.
That would be good.
Yeah.
What I want to see is
that
character inspired from the Commodore 64 and Amiga.
Yeah.
Maybe?
I'm surprised, like... Oh, wait, by the way, guys, you looking forward to Crosswave?
Yes. Fucking hell, you didn't even need to ask me.
Well,
I'm
I
looking
knew
forward
you
to it
would.
on PC
You're-
at this point.
Your profile pic is literally Belfast. I was asking, I was asking the audience in fucking Alexi,
Okay.
because I know
Okay.
you are, you fuck boy.
Shut up, bro. Yeah, I did go on the
Dang,
real
sounds
HMS
interesting.
Belfast. I'm no fuckboy. Fuck.
yeah, I'm a little interested now. It sounds a little outlandish to me because I've never heard of it. So yeah, bring it on. I like anything that isn't boring or anything I haven't seen before.
Yep.
Have any of you played Worms 3D? Where you like?
I haven't played Worms 3D, but I have seen people play it on PC in person. I almost played it, but I know exactly what kind of game that is.
It builds.
yeah. I'll
That
play
game
the
is a
original.
fucking
Play the
meme in
original.
itself. The game memes itself,
I
even. They
love
don't
Worms.
give a fuck. I like it.
I love
Yeah, me
Worms.
too, me too. I like Worms 3D. I played the original.
But here's the thing. Well, here's the thing.
That game, freaking
Armageddon
rickrolls you,
and
too.
Worms Party are kick-ass, but 3D I'm also met about. But the reason why I mentioned this is that, you know, Gear of Town mentioned Team Fortress 2, and I'm like,
Oh yeah.
if you compare the two, you'd be like, oh shit, there's a lot of similarities here.
Yep. Pretty much. I mean, Worms
God,
3D
yeah.
was the OG during the early 90s.
Back in the, you know, the fucking PS2 era.
Not even that.
Right,
Back
right,
up.
right.
No, it
back
was PS2 era.
in early 90s.
No, the
The
90s were not.
Commodore
Those.
Amiga.
No. Let's slow that down because we're talking about.
Okay.
We're talking about 3D specifically.
Okay, yeah.
Specifically the
alright.
3D.
Yeah.
But with the fucking like Worms Party, that's like late 90s. With Armageddon, that's like early 90s, and with the original Worms, it's 80s. Like,
Late 80s, I like.
like I'm the Worms guy, you know. I fucking love my Worms.
Well,
That's
I'm a bit
funny
more
out
of the
context.
Mortal Kombat and Doom guy, yeah.
Oh, I can't blame you for for Doom, but I couldn't play Doom back then when I was a
Fuck.
kid.
Oh yeah.
My old man was a pacifist and wouldn't let me play that stuff.
Fuck.
Oh.
Sorry, but I don't qualify Senran Kagura and good in the same sentence. Yeah, y'all can boo me. I know.
Yeah. Senran Kagura has fan service
Yeah,
beyond.
That's
the
not why
norm.
I hate it. The reason why
No,
I hate
not exactly.
the reason why I hate
I don't
it
hate it for
is
that.
it's
I
an
just don't like the
ARPG.
gameplay.
No, yeah, me too. It has barely any story, for fuck's sake.
That too.
Yeah,
It's
that
just
too. I just don't
boobs
like the
and
gameplay
arse.
of the story. That isn't there.
Like
I was
It's
gonna
mostly just
literally
tits.
buy it. I was gonna literally buy it, but then I thought, oh yeah, Project Cars 2 is much more interesting.
here's the thing.
Yeah, fun
I like
fact. They
myself
made
some,
Neptunia DLC.
I mean, here's the thing. I like myself some good women's
for
genitalia,
fuck's
but
sake. Neptune.
I like myself some good women's genitalia. Don't get me wrong, but you kind of have to give me a little bit more than that if I'm gonna play your game.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, more body types instead of just big titties.
That's
all the
not what I
time.
meant.
That's mainly Senran Kagura.
I was less concerned
They
about the
need
body
more
types. And I
body
was,
types, and also more of a story.
I'm talking
Well,
about
it's not-
mechanics.
Something.
Yeah,
the
it's been
mechanics
like-
fucking suck.
Yeah. Fucking hell, that, yeah. Mechanics suck ass, bro.
Yes,
I can't
they do.
even play it properly.
My
On my
freaking
friend-
I
word.
don't even
Yes,
want to
what?
play that shit. It's on a fucking Nintendo Switch, nonetheless. I'm not even joking.
Yeah,
It's been on
yeah,
Switch
the
about
Nintendo,
2 or 3 years
the
now.
Nintendo Switch is the worst platform to put a visual novel on. Because you know that
You're
shit's gonna
telling
overheat
me.
like an AMD FX processor by the end of it.
Like, here's the thing. It would
Yeah,
be generous
I
to
can
call the
attest to
Switch.
that too.
It would be generous to call the Switch last gen. At least last gen
Generous.
can run Skyrim.
Yeah. I
And
mean,
Dark
the Wii
Souls.
U is just basically a handheld Wii. So, yeah, and the Wii is basically a fucking game.
I would say that if it wasn't for the
I
portable,
know,
it would be
right?
a Wii U being superior to the Switch.
Sounds like bullshit.
I know, right? The Wii U
Switch.
fucking flopped.
Hey,
I did not flop.
We're not
I said
trashing
if
the
it
Switch,
wasn't
we're just
for the
saying
portable.
cons.
No. Let's stack the Switch and take away the portability. Think about
Yeah.
it. Take
Yep,
away the
that's-
portability.
Hey, it's just an enhanced GameCube
Pretty much.
with a
Yeah.
Without
with
the
a
games.
different processor.
I'm not
and
gonna
some
lie to
graphics.
you.
Without the good Smash Bros.
The
and-
The best handheld Nintendo's ever had was by far the 3DS. It actually had a little joystick on the side.
DS.
That was something at least. Instead
Yeah.
of just using a D-pad, the 3DS was the only good one. I have
Yeah.
two DSIs in the
agree.
back, and they fucking suck.
Yeah, and plus, there's also one more thing about the 3DS: augmented reality with them cameras and shit. There were some
Yeah.
games that did that on there, kind of. But yeah,
Gear of Town's salty that we're ripping on the Switch. You know what my response was?
He is a fanboy.
My response
He is
was,
kind of-
dude, it will always be in season to bash the Switch. I'm not going to
I-
play a 60 FPS game on a 50 FPS console. I spelled that wrong.
Agreed. I mean, go on
I
the
know,
PC
right?
then. I have a Ryzen rig. What are you saying? You're just inviting me. Come on. I have a PS4 as well. I can easily compare Battlefield 5 on the PS4 to the PC.
Wow, you
I
actually
know,
bothered to buy
right?
that
Same
SJW
here.
garbage?
Yeah. Actually,
It
it's very
Looks
fucking
good,
entertaining.
but it
Kind of.
looks pretty good though. The graphics look
Yeah.
great. But I'm not sure about the gameplay. I haven't played Battlefield 5. I played 4 and I kind of hated it. It was so fucking buggy. Look, you can be doing one mission
Yeah.
and it bugs out. And no one continues. The mission just stops right there and bugs out and nothing happens. I
Oh,
was
yeah.
salty
No-
as shit.
And
this thing
nobody's
this
gonna
happened
say
to me
about
7
Assassin.
times before.
Yeah, nobody's gonna say about Assassin's Creed Odyssey running weird on the PC port and the console. There's no fucking optimization there. Oh yeah, IF's
I know,
PC
right?
ports as well. Whilst we're there, fuck. Yeah, the Neptunia
but they beat on
games.
Batman's ass.
I would rather play the
Yeah, what
Xbone
happens to
1 than play the
Batman
Switch.
Ark-
Oh yeah.
At least
I mean-
the Xbone 1 has
Oh, yeah.
fucking Halo and Gears of War.
Yeah, and plus the Xbox One and the PS4 share the same fucking AMD processor and GPU. So you know what you're getting into.
Luckily.
Yeah, I mean they're both kind of based on the AMD FX processor and
Yeah.
the Radeon 7870 in power.
Yeah,
Fuck it.
PS4 about the same power too. Not
Yeah.
even kidding. They literally have the exact same specs. So it doesn't matter what console you get. It just depends on which one gets better games catered to you
Yeah.
exclusively.
And plus with
Though I have to give it to
Microsoft, you
PlayStation.
kind
Though.
of get
PlayStation has
the...
the better ones.
Yeah, PlayStation this generation has the better ones. We'll just have to see the next one. Next generation. But PC has the best of both worlds, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, by far. Only
Yeah.
thing about PC that sucks is that if your rig sucks, or if there's a game that has a bad PC porting,
Oh, yeah.
like the Arkham Knight.
How is a
The
game-
Arkham Knight was probably one of the worst.
How is Halo mediocre if there is no other game like Halo?
Yeah, exactly. Halo is the OG.
I know,
That's
right?
why there
Like,
is an Xbox.
Have they not seen?
It's a complete.
Have they not seen Gears 4?
Even
Oh,
in this
yeah.
time where we're rehashing all the same base game genres, it still stands out as the only specific space shooter combo in its genre. It's its own genre still. It's still its own
Agreed.
genre.
Yeah, it's the
I mean,
only consistent sci-fi shooter.
The funny thing is that the original Halo was made in 2001,
Yeah, that's about right.
but it still stands as a pretty fucking good game
Yeah,
to
it's
play
fucking
even
old.
now.
It's considered one of the biggest classics.
Yeah, I have
Yeah.
an original Xbox still. Well, that thing is under my bed, but yeah. And
I know.
even that, yeah, I still have Halo.
It was hard to miss.
Yeah.
I played Halo once at a school after some fundraiser thing. It was kind of a prize, right? We were playing
Yeah.
multiplayer. Then some asshole that was on fire ran into me and insta-killed me. We were unloading on this bitch, too. We were all
Yeah.
firing at him at once, and this bitch still ran right through me. I was kind of pissed off.
Like,
I was like, what the
Heck.
fuck? Like, where is he coming from? Why is he doing that?
mm.
Hacks.
Oh yeah. By the way, guys, the Shenmue 3
Shenmue
tech
3?
demo. Yeah,
Yeah.
Shenmue 3 tech demo's out
Yeah,
for
nice.
the Patreon boys.
Well,
I mean, it looks fucking great.
I hate to say this, guys, but unfortunately, Atelier Ryza might have to be put off until November, because
okay.
I can only afford one game tonight.
Oh, guys, we're getting off topic. I just realized.
Go
That's
on.
usually me getting off topic, but aren't we supposed to be talking about Neptunia?
Yeah, you guys are the one
Anthony,
who
of all
kind of
people.
stirred that out of the direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad. It's kind of a
Yeah.
natural. It's a natural talent for me to change the subject by accident, without me knowing about it until halfway through.
Yeah, anything about games.
Alright, let's
and-
continue on Neptunia.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, might as well.
Especially
Yeah.
So
Nintendo. When you get to Nintendo, we got a lot of shit to say.
Oh,
we talk trash all the time about Nintendo, but we kind of just do so, as a joke because it's like, sure,
Yeah.
we
Only
prefer consoles. It's just we
Yeah.
prefer certain consoles,
Yeah, 'cause
but
Blonde sucks.
but even then, the Switch has their own titles that work. It's just that
Yeah.
Nintendo is
All right,
They're
designed.
Mr.
exclusives usually.
The Nintendo is designed solely for Nintendo.
yeah.
Yeah, Nintendo is designed just for exclusives. It only plays exclusively. It's like playing Mario on the PS4. It just doesn't work. It doesn't feel right.
Yeah. Exactly. I mean,
Nintendo relies on exclusive
Nintendo,
games, and their consoles cater to it.
yeah, I mean, the thing is, Nintendo is basically Shigeru Miyamoto at this point.
Yeah,
They just wait for him to make a
literally,
game, and
yeah.
that's pretty much it.
Yeah. The biggest mistake ever Nintendo's ever made with the Wii. Putting Call of Duty on the Wii with that goddamn stick. And a plug-in joystick to the side. Who thought that was a good idea?
You know what Nintendo's biggest mistake was? Trying to go behind Sony's back when they were trying to make a CD add-on for the SNES. You know what that resulted in? PlayStation. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Sony took a shit on Nintendo that very day. He's like, you gonna make a console? Oh fuck you, we're gonna make it even better with actual good exclusives.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
the
not
thing.
even... yeah.
No one buys these consoles for the hardware. Some do buy it for the loyalty,
Yeah,
but I'd
Sure.
buy my stuff for my exclusives. It is the
I buy it for
dominant.
quality.
It is the dominant
Same.
console for anime games and JRPGs.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. PlayStation is top tier for anime games. Also PC. Mainly PlayStation because PC sometimes can be a little different in the specs department. Or PS4 is all the same in power.
Yeah, the PC depends on how much you got and how much you're willing to put on to
If you put in
build that PC.
1200 into the 1200 into the parts, then you probably got a good
Yeah.
PC. If you pay in like 800, you're getting a little low end rig.
Hey, my one was 500 from a guy from Wales. So.
Let me put this in perspective. I would have to pay $300 for the Switch, but I only had to pay $280 for a PS4 Pro.
Yeah.
Yeah. The
You
Switch
got
is
the
overrated.
best PS4 as well.
The PS4 Pro is a fucking machine when it comes to graphics. That shit looks beautiful.
Yeah. That shit looks like a fucking... almost like a PC port.
I know.
Yeah.
Right? Damn near PC port, man. That shit looks beautiful.
Yeah.
Imagine playing Red Dead Redemption 2 on a PS4 Pro. That shit would look too damn good.
Oh.
Knowing that the detail in that game, dude, like the horse's
Yeah.
balls even had detail.
Yep.
That is saying something. They even put detail in the horse's very balls in that game. Like, holy shit, that looks
Yeah.
good.
I mean,
But anyway, we're getting off topic again.
Yeah, we are.
I've just read your comment, OneMan, which is nice. Sony took down Funimation. Yeah. That.
Yeah, but a lot of people got laid off.
I mean, yeah, but at the end of the day, the management deserved it. Some of the people on the trenches, yeah, some of them were.
Yeah, I was looking around for
Funimation is a
Funimation
bit-
info, and I found a thread talking about Funimation. Actually, some guy knew someone at Funimation, right? And they told me that they actually hire friends in favor over actual actors that can actually. They hire people
Yeah.
that can't act for shit because they're just friends. I'm not letting a friend that can't act for shit go into an act dub that's going to be aired. I'm not that kind of guy.
No.
Especially for
I'll be on the
sexual
same
favor.
book. I mean, I'll be on the same book as you. I can't fuck with that kind of system. Of course, there
Yeah, I'm
is
not
some
into it, Chris. Yeah. Yeah, now Sony,
Yeah, the
they do
Switch-
not let
look, the
anyone slide for that.
The thing is, the Switch is okay. I'm just gonna digress a bit so I can answer Gear of Towns and OneMan's argument here.
They don't though, Gear.
The Switch is based on an NVIDIA Tegra, which is a mobile processor. It was meant for phones and netbooks, for fuck's sake. You think that's gonna have
God.
60 frames per second, my guy?
Fuck, no, it's not.
No.
What the hell are
It
you
isn't.
thinking? Putting a phone processor in there?
The Switch
Yeah,
isn't
They
even.
need to be
The
slapped
Switch
for
isn't
that.
even an innovative concept. It's just,
No.
it's just like the Wii U having sex with a
Just a
Game Boy
rehash.
Advance.
No. It's basically a
I know,
scrunched up
right?
Wii U with less ventilation.
Yeah,
I mean, I've seen,
and
and
less,
But the
and
yeah,
plus,
less visual
doesn't
quality.
doesn't the Switch
on, guys.
already have? Yeah, go on.
I have to address something Gear of Town says here real quick. Well,
Yeah,
first
go
and foremost, Gear of Town, that's kind of a downhill. Do you want to make that argument? Because that's a pretty downhill argument you're going here. That's gonna snowball. So I would suggest you kind of frame your argument better, because then that goes into defining what makes an original. Then that goes into what games make it original. Like, you're operating on Xbox logic, for fuck's sake. You're saying the Switch is innovative based on how the hardware is designed. But let me ask you this. Other than the hardware, what's innovative of it? Like, the fucking Breath of the Wild is, like, not even close to being as much of a cinematic masterpiece as half the games on the PS4. Like, what the hell are you talking about? Are you supporting Louis, or are you supporting, or inadvertently supporting Leanbox? That's like I said, that's
PlayStation 4 to win.
Hey, last station for the win especially after what they did to Funimation, my guy.
Yeah, the fucking snap. They got the fucking Infinity Gauntlet and just fucking snap the fingers on the goddamn staff like shit. Half of them are gone.
Yeah.
Probably more than half.
No, it was a whole thing.
Yeah, but anyway, I half agree with you, Gear. It depends on how if you're talking about the games, the console itself, it's how it's designed. Like the PlayStation, it's designed to play multiple games of varieties. Nintendo, what kind of games would they actually play other than exclusive games? It's like playing a first-person shooter on a Nintendo Switch. There's no trigger buttons on it that I know of. You
Yeah.
the name mechanic, and I doubt that would fucking work. Dude,
Yeah.
Wait, does the
Nintendo
Switch even have a trigger
I've
button?
played on one before.
No.
I doubt
not
it. Hell
entirely.
no.
No.
Hell no,
It
it
has
does not.
shoulder. It has shoulder buttons. I've actually
Yeah,
played Switch. Yes,
yeah,
he has
shoulder
shoulder
buttons
buttons.
just like the DS.
Yeah. And
Because the DS originated that. Not
also-
DS, on the Game Boy.
Also, shouldn't we also discuss the reliability problems on a Switch nowadays? Even when
Dude,
the
Switch
the
is pretty
fucking
bad.
Joy-Cons used to just wipe out. And let's not.
Yeah.
What do you call them? The fucking control pads used to have drift, and they still do. They haven't replaced it. They repaired that or made any attempt to fix their faults with the joypads. And the funny thing is, with the Switch Lite, they've just made it worse because now you have unreliable fucking joypads, and now the thing is together. For fuck's sake, Nintendo. At least try and
Talk about
solve your
Nintendo's-
problems before you try and modernize it.
I
Yeah.
know, right? And the Switch actually has the controller that comes with it too. It doesn't come with it. You got to buy it separately. The Pro controller for the freaking Nintendo Switch is basically the controllers. I don't know much about it. I heard it's kind of like iffy and all, but still, Nintendo Switch is a mix of a fucking Wii, an upgraded game for DS era, and a fucking Wii U. It's a hybrid of all that shit, and it
Yeah,
sucks.
the reason is that Nintendo did cannibalize that fucking their own market to make this thing. Oh yeah, it Tales of Berseria on the Switch. Not that I know. I mean, I have Tales of Berseria on
Switch.
PS4.
I'm not even buying a Switch.
I have.
If I ever buy a Switch, I'm taking it apart and going to upgrade it myself. I'm taking out that little cheap processor.
I don't know if they would allow. I don't know if the firmware would allow you to.
It's soldered on. It's soldered on, my guys. I
Wait,
doubt you'll be upgrading a Tegra for that.
Damn.
It's like a game.
Yeah,
my
fuck
game
it,
is
I'm not touching that thing.
my
man.
HBO. It's soldered on.
I'll be honest. I'll buy a Nintendo Switch for $50 at most.
Yeah.
At most $50. I have
funny
two
thing is,
DSs.
that's
One
how
is
much
freaking
a
huge.
Switch-
The other one is basically the.
Bro, that's how much a Switch takes to produce. Let's be honest. And why are they charging nearly £300 in the fucking UK for it?
For which? What, the Switch?
Oh, fuck
Switch,
that.
yeah.
Dude, yeah. The first day
I
it was
could buy
announced
a fucking-
in the set
The best
sold
graphics
out
card that
so
AMD has for that.
fast at a Walmart. Dude, the day Nintendo Switch was announced in the States and the UK, that shit sold out so goddamn fast. Less than a week, that shit already sold too many units that Walmart couldn't even keep up. Walmart, GameStop, anywhere else. They couldn't keep up with the sales. That's how fast that shit sells off. Nintendo fanboys, I get it. Nintendo made childhoods with Mario. But Mario also kind of pissed me off at the same time once you think about it. Mario on
Sega
the
was
DS
my
can be a bit of a
childhood.
dick.
So yeah.
Yeah, Sega too. Yeah, I played with Mario
Sega Mega
and
Drive
Sonic.
was my shit. Until I was 5.
Yeah, I
Then the
played on
PS
Sonic before I
one-
got to Mario.
OG PlayStation came in.
The fall of the Nintendo when they come to triggers.
Hey,
It
Jay.
narrows itself down to its own exclusive. It can't play to any other games. It's not faceted enough. It only has one facet to Nintendo. If it's some other game like Call of Duty, Gears ain't even going to touch Nintendo. We all know that. Doom. We all know that Nintendo's going to fall short. And you got to buy a fucking controller that operates like a real controller instead of just a handheld console just to shoot.
Hold up. Okay, Gear.
Also throwing
Frame
grenades.
rate isn't innovations. Okay then, do you want your game to run smooth?
Also, you're
Or
wrong on that.
Run like shit.
Alright, dude, alright.
Frame rate is
Gear,
also
you are wrong
innovation
on
too.
this. On PC, yeah, if you play a game
Yeah.
on PC that goes lesser than 20 seconds, you're going to have a laggy game. That's going to look like shit.
Right,
You can't play it.
Anything
bare
below
minimal,
30
even
frames
lower
per
than
second,
30.
you're fucked.
Yeah, 30 frames per second is pretty much passable. Anything below it, you're just fucking yourself
There's
over.
also a
with that
visual
frame rate on
dichotomy
the Switch.
between 30 and 60 as well. Like,
Yeah,
30
it's
is
a lot
o-
smoother.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's a
Smoothness on
huge
60.
difference.
but I'll put it to you this way: which would you rather experience? Doom 2016 running smooth and clear on a 60 FPS PlayStation 4, or a choppy visual feed on a 50 FPS Switch gameplay?
Always the PS4 on that one. I'll go for the graphical
PS4
fidelity.
for-
Gear of Town, by that logic,
Yeah, I want those smooth frame rates.
by that logic, Gear of Town, 5 frame rates per second is just as
Hold
innovative
up.
as 60
Okay.
FPS, and then that opens a whole new can of worms.
Okay, let me
Yeah,
search
that's
the
like a
Switch
10
specs.
frame difference. 10 frames makes a huge difference.
Let alone fucking 30.
Yeah,
It's innov-
let alone 30, it makes a huge difference. Let alone 140 frames per second being consistent on a frame lock.
The only,
Okay.
the
That
only
is a
reason
huge,
why
beautiful
PC is
difference.
superior is it allows you to jack
guys,
up the frame rate as much as you want. Yeah?
The fucking Switch has a native resolution of 720p.
Yeah, that's the
I
other thing.
already knew that.
What?
720p 30 FPS.
Demo too. I
Yeah,
played a demo
that's sad.
of Breath of the Wild. It didn't
Yeah,
look that good.
I'm looking
It looked
at
like
the,
a 720p.
Welcome back,
Yeah.
Mr. Random.
Hey, Mr. Random.
It looked like
Yeah,
a
I'm
good
just looking at the
PS
spec
record
there.
recording. That's how it looked.
Yeah.
I love how we're not
mean-
even through the actual original topic and we're just shitting on the Switch.
Yeah.
the thing is-
Oh
yeah.
basically a shit talking blah the whole time.
Oh yeah. By the way, the Switch can only do stereo. It has no Dolby.
How the fuck would you know that,
whatsoever.
Gear Town? You
What?
can. He says that the fuck you haven't played Breath of the Wild then, but how do you know that, Gear Town?
Fuck.
How do you know that?
I have played Breath of the fucking Wild.
I have
Again,
too.
on an
It's not
How
overheating
would you
great.
know
Switch
that,
as
Gear
well.
Town? How would you
I mean,
know
on
that?
an overheating Switch as well, the thing runs below 50 frames per second.
Yeah,
and this thing-
Gear Town claims
too.
that Gear Town has claimed that they haven't because it's the Switch.
Yeah.
Dude, the Switch is a handheld console. It's not supposed to be anything special.
It's supposed to be a
It
60
runs on battery power. It runs on battery power. You're not gonna get much out of a Switch anyway, man.
It's supposed to
Come
be
on,
a
that's
60
common
FPS
sense.
game on a 50 FPS console.
Yeah. And
I
I'm
know.
looking at the specs. It's like, it has that Tegra processor, which is basically a mobile processor that was developed for fucking 2008 netbooks, for fuck's sake.
Well, that
And
doesn't
and
mean
it only
other-
has 4 gigs of RAM, for fuck's sake, too. And that's
What?
shared.
4 gigs of what?
Yeah, 4 gigs of RAM.
That's some real innovation there by
Fire.
Nintendo.
I totally agree with Griffin Fire on this one. The Wild is basically a
go
ported Wii U
on there.
game. I fucking agree.
Copy and paste it into the chat there.
I totally agree with
Fucking
this statement.
look at the specs compared to the Xbox One and Xbox One S.
I was generous
Well,
by
dude,
calling
the
it a
Xbox
last-gen
shit.
console. Wait, guys.
I know, right?
Wait,
Dude, the
wait.
Xbox
Belfie,
One
Lexi,
S shits all over.
Belfie,
fucking
Lexi.
Nintendo.
I have a quick thing I want you each to do. One of you grab
Oh.
the specs for the 360. The other grab the specs for the PS3, and let's compare and
Okay,
contrast.
I'll do the 360
Alright, I
because
got
I actually
PS3.
had one.
Yeah. I'm gonna do PS3. I actually dealt with the.
Oh, you want to speak by the way of innovation, Gear Town?
But which 360 do you mean?
I
The
forgot-
ori-
That doesn't
okay,
matter.
original. Okay, original.
You want to
would be.
talk about innovation, Gear Town? Because if you want to play this game, indeed we can. You know why? Because the PS4 is the first to also have a software streaming interface. You have to go and get an Elgato, and not just an Elgato, but an Elgato and a separate piece of hardware, an HDCP stripper, just to freaking stream a PS3 game. And then you have to go through streaming software like OBS and freaking, GeForce.
Yeah,
if
we
you're,
go.
and then,
Got it.
and with that, all of that, or you could just, on one console, stream with general better graphics. So you want to talk about innovation? PS4 invented that concept. Like, holy hell. There's so many things wrong with your argument. So, what's the stats here? Are they superior or are they inferior? Are they last gen or are they not?
Dude, PS3 and Xbox will shit all over Nintendo Switch. No contest.
Agreed. I mean,
Not even a contest,
I'm looking
dude.
at-
That is being generous.
I'm looking at the fucking Xbox 360 specs. I know they're from 2005, let's be honest. So think about a 2005 PC here. And
do you even
it's
know
got
what
3 cores, for fuck's sake, running at 3.2 gigahertz already.
Gear Town,
Okay.
I have a challenge
Go.
for you. Define what constitutes an innovation. Define what constitutes an innovation. Also, technically,
Nintendo is ironically.
Also,
released
technically, no. The motion controller
Innovative
was
one.
not invented by Nintendo. You might want to go back all the way to Atari for things like, the motion controller. And I'm pretty. That's not an innovation. Hardware and software alone are not qualified definitions of innovation. It matters about timing. It matters about the competitors. It matters about... You're mistaking invention for innovation.
Look, the Xbox 360 specs, It has a 500 megahertz processor, but it's got no. Oh yeah. My bad. That was a graphics processor. It has IBM PowerPC based CPU, which is basically a Mac G5 processor in this thing. They've cut the 4 cores down to 3, so it'd run better. And plus, the Xbox 360 as a whole has 512 megabytes to 1 gigabyte of RAM, and that's DDR3. So it's not even, the Nintendo Switch. Fuck.
Here's another fun challenge. Let's go search up the Wii U.
Consoles are all jokes.
The Wii U.
Dude, the Wii U's a fucking joke. I'll do that right now.
I want to see if the Wii U is actually superior in hardware specs to the Switch.
Oh, I'm on it.
Because if that's true, it's not a freaking innovation.
Sure. I am on this shit.
It's actually a degradation.
I'm going to Nintendo's actual site, too. On their site.
Hey, I'm done. Okay, I'm gonna read this. It has an AMD Radeon high definition GPU. IBM PowerPC. Oh, okay. From Nintendo themselves. I was just reading the okay. Yeah, PowerPC, same. It literally has the same fucking processor as the Xbox 360.
I know, right? Even the Wii U is
360
compared to the fucking Xbox.
And 360 has superior specs to the Switch. So what in hell's name of any sort is the Switch an innovation?
RAM. Anywhere except for the RAM, it has an advantage. The RAM on the Wii U is 2 gigabytes of DDR.
J Melody has a point.
Yeah,
J Melody has a point. J Melody has a point. Let's entertain the idea. He says compare the Switch to the PSP or Vita.
Okay. I'm on.
That's a fun challenge.
All right.
All right, now that's
Alex,
totally
you
kind of
that makes more
the
sense.
PSP.
If you judge it as a handheld.
Yep, I was already on it.
Okay, I'm on. Yeah, okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go to find the site. PlayStation.
Live.
Oh yeah, PlayStation ain't gonna lie about this.
I'm on that.
Ooh.
Done.
Can't wait to see those specs. Alright, found it.
Because I think the PSP might not win, but maybe the Vita. And the reason why I say this is that the PSP was way...
Maybe the Vita.
Because the PSP only has 64 megabytes of RAM, and it has 4 megabytes of DRAM just for the BIOS. Not much.
But keep in mind, that's a early 2000s sort of like console or handheld.
Yeah. And it's using...
that's different generation.
Not gonna...
I'm not... Yeah, I don't think there's... By what definition is anything innovative?
Wow.
Okay, let me see the specs of the Vita.
Get this. The PS Vita's camera's frame rate is actually 120 frames per second. 260 frames per second.
I saw that.
It's always shitting on the Switch already, dude. Why?
Yeah, I mean, and the funny thing is, it's got an ARM processor, but it's got 4 fucking cores. This thing shits on fucking any phone out there already.
I know.
Why?
Any phone
Why did people kill off the Vita then? Why?
Well,
I don't know.
Vita
was superior to a fucking phone.
Yeah, but the thing is, the Vita wasn't as popular as the Nintendo DS line, to be honest.
The DS fucking sucks too, man. I have 2 of those. I actually had the original. And the DSi XL, they suck. I can attest to that. Even the 3DS. I played Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell on the 3DS. And one of the buttons got stuck.
Let me ask you guys a question of compression. Because he's making a compression argument. What hardware goes into compression?
Well, the hardware that would go into compression would mainly be your GPU, the graphics processor.
So let's the GPU for the Vita.
Hard drive.
Oh god, I'm on that. It's gonna be
SGX. Yeah.
Well, it's a Sony
we'll
part.
leave
It's
it
a
down
Sony
here.
part. It's a Sony part.
Because he's making an argument of compression, and I'm just like, okay.
Oh yeah, it's a PAL VR.
It's apart from Sony for sure.
GPU. It's the PAL VR part, but yeah, PAL VR being ARM.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom for a second.
Oh yeah, division. PAL VR is a division of Imagination Technologies, formerly Video Logic. Yeah, it's basically they slapped on a Sony part number onto a third party.
But we'll wrap it up with this. Since we've proven it, we'll conclude with this. Even though we've proven why we don't like the Switch and why it is objectively inferior, we are not telling you not to like the Switch. We are not doing that. We are saying we don't like it, and here's the reasons why. If you like the Switch, by all means. Just saying that here and now. And now it's, Gear Town's right by one thing. We need to get really back on topic. Even though I've given several reasons as to why the OG is better than Victory, I didn't complete my entire list.
Yeah. Yep, let's just change this Switch topic because this is a fucking rabbit hole.
So, you've never played Doom 2016, Gear. Anywho, back to the topic. Next reason why, and we're going to explain, since we've already explained the virtues of the OG, let's swim over a bit into the faults of Victory. And then we'll go into Victory's pluses and OG's negatives. And so we'll start with the negatives of Victory, which we will go to its positives, don't worry. But let's see, which one should I address? Should I readdress the Scout system? Should I address Ray Wrights, who is also a completely separate can of worms? Should I go with Plutia? Where should I start? Where should I start, guys? Because there's a lot of places I could start.
Well, we'll just wait for the chat then.
Guys,
come on, guys.
Throw in one for the number one for Plutia.
All right, Ray, then Plutia.
Ray, then Plutia. We got 2 Plutia votes.
Okay.
But, well, actually, no, it's more like 1 Plutia, 1 Ray. Okay, you two can... All right, thanks for stopping by, Garrett Town. Thanks for being a good sport.
Yep.
You guys know you can always come back and watch
I didn't even get to mention the Ouya.
Oh, God, don't even mention that bootleg. Okay, yep, Plutia. We're starting with Plutia. Okay, so in order to explain what's wrong with Plutia, we have to explain the character traits that frame her, the traits that she's notoriously known for by the fan base, her defining characteristics. First, taking hits and giving hits is all about being a good sport. Good sport is good losers and good winners. You just happen to be on the good loser end.
All right, Gear. See ya, man.
Have a good one.
Kimagawa. Have a good one. Another good loser.
So I'll put it to you this way. There's a couple of things we use to frame her character. First and foremost, it's her so-called sadism and psychopathy. This is easily debunked because this is one of the weirdest iterations I've ever heard, and I'm surprised that people fall for this. Or not fall for this, the better way to phrase it is the message is somehow communicated correctly. So, let's roll some things back here. Now, they frame Plutia on the fact that she's a sadistic psychopath. But there's a major problem with that. If you look at all the instances of which she goes HDD, if you pay attention to that and do a little bit of inference, it doesn't add up. She doesn't do it out of boredom, and it's like every time she does that, it's for the benefit of her loved ones. When she did it to Noir, she did it to get her out of her depressed, Shinji levels of pathetic funk. So she would beat her up. She would be like, "Hey, Neppy, can you excuse Neppy?"
Now that little beta cuck.
He's like, Neptune. Yeah. He's like, Neptune Noir or Neptune Histoire. Can you please leave Noir and I alone? And then she beats the piss out of her until she's like, "I am going to Loe. We must fight Loe, Master Race." That's literally what happens.
Yeah, I know that part. Yeah.
So keep that in mind.
I remember that shit.
Keep that in mind. That's one thing. Just one thing. That's out of a desire to benefit her by getting some initiative and giving her a bit of a kick in the ass. Then we have an example of taking back Louis from Mr. Bad and the Seven Sages.
Oh God.
They tried to retroactively retcon this, but I don't buy the retcon. I'll explain that part secondary. But the first part is the reason why she does this is because Plutia and Blanc became friends, and Plutia cares about Blanc. So already, that's a second case of why this is wrong. Because the reason why this is wrong is that if you're going to say someone's a sadistic psychopath, don't have so many concrete examples of her doing nice things with ill-expressed wrappings. And then there's also when she beat the piss out of Arfoire, and that's because Arfoire had kidnapped Baby Compa and Baby IF. And then she didn't continue beating her out of hatred. She did it because she wanted to be considered cool by Baby IF. Didn't really work. But
it just terrorized her instead.
Yeah, it made it worse.
Yeah, gave that child PTSD.
Oh no.
But rolling back to the secondary example, they tried to retcon the Louis thing on, is like she wanted to see her be happy so she could make her even more traumatized. That's retroactive. That's not going to fly with me. So there's that. That part doesn't really work. The whole sadistic psychopath doesn't work. The only trait of hers I would actually believe is her being autistic. Because no matter what way you slice it, defining Plutie as a sadistic psychopath would be on the same level of equivalence as defining anybody with, autism or disabilities as sadistic psychopaths. But that's not how this society currently works. They don't consider them sadistic psychopaths. They consider them people with social issues, people who have a dissonance between self-image and image in front of society. There's no sadistic psychopathy involved with people with developmental disabilities. So that whole sadistic psychopath bit goes away. Then we tackle the other part, is like she talks about how she does things because she's bored. But Iris Heart completely debunks that too. Because if she was bored, why would she ever have anger issues? Why would she ever do things out of anger instead of boredom? Why would she say she's doing it out of boredom if she gets angry out of boredom? That's already a contradiction. When you're bored, you don't get angry. You're numb, you're apathetic, and you don't want to do anything. Not transform out of, agitation. So that's gone, too. And then the third one that people try to play around with is the Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde thing. For those who don't know what that trope is, it's a concept of split personalities. There's the Dr. Jekyll, the whole, shining example of a good person out of public. And then there's the Mr. Hyde part, who's a crazy serial killer. But the problem is that these don't... With Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, these things operate on the idea that there is a clear and cut separation between the Dr. Jekyll and the Mr. Hyde. The problem is that within the story, she constantly has examples of the two personalities being blended. So, the whole issue is oh, and don't even get me started on how she's supposed to be a dominatrix, but has literally done no bondage scenes whatsoever, hasn't even done a smech scene, and only did a washing scene between Ultra Dimension Noir and Neptune. Like, nothing corroborates. The problem I have with certain parts of the fan base is that we're supposed to believe what's communicated. But the thing is like, this kind of acts in bad faith, because they tell us we're supposed to think of her as a dominatrix or a sadist or whatever. But basic inference and comparing and cross-examining different aspects completely debases that. So, already her characterization is one of the worst. Sure, I might find Peachy annoying, but she has at least enough consistent characterization to where it can be boiled down to preference. But with Plutia, nah fam, nah. People are making her a lot deeper out than what she actually is. And that's the biggest problem. It's like, she has no consistency to where you cannot boil it down to preference. There is a legitimate dissonance with what we're told versus what we're shown. So, Plutia is one of the most egregious examples of bad storytelling about Victory. So, that's
great.
Yeah. And plus,
she's more of a walking outlier than anything. Literally, she does everything that's the opposite of a sadist. If she was a sadist, she would come out of nowhere, out of boredom, then just torture someone randomly. Someone that looks like a victim, like Mega Drive.
Oh, thank you for mentioning that.
Neptunia made Iris Heart look... Super Dimension Neptunia actually made her look like a sadist more than the original Rebirth 3 did. Rebirth 3 did not even try acting on to sadism.
Well, even that,
they
I
actually made her look a bit of a sadist. Even then,
oh, I just thought of a question just now, thanks to you, Alexi. If she's a sadist, why does she need Iris Heart?
Exactly. Even with her slow ass
literally,
she can whip someone to death.
I know, right? Even the game, she's OP as shit. She takes a lot of hits anyway. She got ran over by a fucking bike, and she has no scratches on her, so I'm pretty sure she can take a fucking hit if she wanted to.
Yep.
And she's placed in the most dangerous locations too, like a fucking volcano, like in a fucking cave of volcanoes. What kind of retard sleeps in a fucking cave of volcanoes? She has to be autistic, for sure. She lacks common sense.
Well, yeah. And then there's the Nepgear part at the ending, which adds to that confusion.
Don't even get me started with Nepgear and Dragon Ball Syndrome. Remember that scene with like Ultra Dimension?
The Outliers?
That Ultra Dimension Vert scene?
Yep.
Their Belfie? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm referring to.
Oh, God.
Basically, what happened to Lexi is in Rebirth 3, there's a scene where Nepgear's upset of
Victory.
Well, yeah, they're the same game, same exact story,
Go
just more DLC. The problem is that there's a scene where she's with Ultra Dimension Vert, pointing out how she gets treated as like an extra character, and she's like, I used to be the main character in the game, in like the previous game, and the idea of Nepgear being a main character makes Vert laugh. And I'm just like, Nepgear, I will forgive you if I will look the other way. I will totally forgive you if you go and shank her like a prison bitch. Like that, I'm not gonna let like Vert laugh and snark and smirk and all that other crap that she did in that scene, because she completely destroyed any sort of hope for Nepgear to be treated with respect. And that's the thing
the writer needs to use Nepgear better. In Rebirth 2, after Rebirth 2, they shut on Nepgear in 3, just to please the fans, most likely. Yeah. That's how I see it. They just please and Conquest ending. Never is actually the best one. That characterized Nepgear the most.
I mean, the True End was good at it, too. I'll give the True End
actually characterized in the Conquest. Yeah.
The only
Boy.
two endings I technically truly like are the true ending and the conquest ending. The others are superfluous or just not memorable.
Yep. The Holy Sword ending is just there to make
It's
a game.
literally Conquest 2.0, and then, oh no, we decided to say no, fuck that. Like,
No. It's just like, we discovered we can pump shares into this sword and somehow it'll be good.
Well,
How do you
it's not
know
just
it
that.
doesn't have the same fucking effect.
It's not just that,
Well,
though. It
amplified.
actually
Yeah.
starts off the exact same.
Yes.
It starts off
That's-
until the end of the Noir Uni battle. Not even before, but after.
That doesn't make sense.
It doesn't. That's the thing. Like, it,
I mean, it would make sense that you played the game a certain way and then it triggered. Okay,
that would
the
be
whole divergence with the true ending
If
and
they-
the conquest
yeah, if
ending
they did,
is the worst battle.
if they
though.
changed the experience in battle, that would probably be the ideal. Yes.
Yeah,
Like,
I'd agree so.
yeah, that would be. But the thing is that's the problem I have with people who say, that's half the problem I say with people who say that they changed the Rebirth 2 from Mark II because it was totally about CFW Trick. I'm like, wait, what?
Fuck.
It's the same exact CG. And if it's the European version, there is no CG. What?
Yeah,
So,
yeah. God.
thankfully, though, both Rebirth 2 and Mark II still retained the Delphinus battle. I love Delphinus 2 and like the Delphinus and the super bosses. Like, even if a game's bad, if they have a good super boss, I'll forgive it. Like, I'll forgive an incredibly bad story if they have a good super boss.
It really said it's about a fucking joke. Come on, I'd rather have CW Magic. At least she was cool.
Yeah.
By the way,
CW
I have more
Magic was
trouble with
shitting on everyone.
I would have more trouble with Magic than I had with the Deity of Sin.
Yeah. CW Magic fucking shot on every goddess at once. They were not touching her.
Yeah, the CFW magic is kind of broken though.
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
she's busted as shit. Like, god damn.
Yeah.
I thought Iris Heart in the game as a playable character is OP as shit. Let alone just Plutia herself. Like, Plutia does a lot of fucking damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we're going to switch to the next problem. The next problem is Ray rights.
Tari.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Tari.
I kind of
Oh,
want to judge it on
God.
the sub version, but at the same time, it's like, why are you judging solely on the sub version, man? And like, I can't blame them for the argument, but here's why. Her VA is notoriously known for having one of the worst voice acting of all. The only thing she's good at with voice acting is remaining consistently obnoxious. Like,
Yep.
she needs to never get upset at all, like happy, mad, excited of any sort. If she's like a one-note deadpan, I can tolerate her. But in the sub, she's always screeching like she's some sort of possessed banshee. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if her voice actress.
I can't stand her.
I wouldn't be surprised if her Japanese voice actress does her voice rolls while doing the upside down spider crawl.
Oh god.
I know, right?
Glad I've
Dude,
never
I had to drop
played.
that shit. Her screams are fucking annoying. I thought Asta was annoying as shit with his screams.
Yeah.
And I ain't even kidding. She put Asta to shame, dude. I'd rather watch Black Clover with just Asta scenes of him screaming than hear Ray.
Now I'd rather hear Noir scream on fucking repeat.
That hey.
Fitzgerald.
That's not Noir. That's Aaron Fitzgerald, first and foremost. Second, you only like it for the remix theme.
Fitzgerald.
You only like it for the remix theme, which I can't blame you. It's a good remix.
Yeah.
Let's be fair though. Noir getting blackmailed with cosplay pictures. Come on, we all
But
know
that's not
that
on
the writer
Noir,
wanted
though.
the same nudes.
That's not on Noir though. That's more on Anani Death, and we'll get to that because he's one of the positives.
Hey.
I know, right? He's one of the only good villains there in a freaking anime, dude.
The male
I
villains
liked
in
him from start
Neptunia
to
Victory
finish.
are actually good. But I'll get to instead
Yeah.
of Ray, I'll get to one of the reasons why the interactions with Mr. Bad was bad, because Mr. Bad's a good villain. But the interactions with them explain why I so vehemently dislike Victory. And it's the humor. Ugh.
The humor sucks.
Like, the humor, I can
It was
enjoy
The humor
it.
is fucking garbage.
Like, I
was
liked
it
Mark
could be
II's
good,
and originals. I like the originals and
Yeah.
Mark II's humor. But, my God.
Yeah, but
Victory was awful.
yeah,
Like, who is...
yeah. When you get to
let me ask
Yeah.
you
Victory
this.
in specific, they shit all over her, learning new useless moves for no reason, just to shit on her for the conquest ending. It just isn't funny. It's
Let me-
more sad than anything.
Yo,
and
Lexi.
Neptune neglects her, furthermore, making her look worse.
Let's
Alright,
see,
I'll
Since
let you finish.
since you're a comedy guy, let me ask you this. Comedy is supposed to appeal to as many people as you possibly can, right?
Correct.
Let me ask you this. Nepu-chan, Can We Milk You? And he reaped and sowed his own seed. Who exactly are those two lines supposed to, who are those lines supposed to appeal to exactly?
Who the hell thinks that's funny?
Nope.
That's what I'm asking. Does, like,
Where is the build-up?
even the build-up
The punchline
sucks.
comes off right at the bat. That is, yeah. The
Well,
build-up
here's
fucking
where
sucks,
the build-up
man.
comes in.
That's not even a joke.
Here comes the build-up. The build-up for the he reaped and sowed his own seed was because he was talking about how of his beloved children, and for some reason they thought that because he can't, wasn't with a woman that he couldn't, create children. But the problem is that they didn't really consider that maybe they're his daughters on sentiment, which was the entire point of Mr. Bad. Like, he had these monsters who were originally regular anime lolly girls as children after he had learned what happened to them because of the CPU cores and regretted them. Great piece of characterization for Mr. Bad as a villain. But the problem is that somewhere along the way, they mocked him for it, and they thought, for whatever reason, that he was talking about biologically. But here's what the problem with their argument with their idea with the biological part is: they look like monsters. How is he supposed to biologically?
I know,
create
right?
that? So, like,
The visuals just make the joke even worse. I don't know
Yep.
how they can make a joke like that and think it would land. Maybe if it's a bestiality joke, then yeah, it would have landed better. But still,
and here's the
build
build
a
up.
monster or something, and that was implied. That would have been way funnier.
And
They did.
Of course.
And here's the
It was
Nepu-chan.
pretty goddamn bad.
Here's the
Of
build up to
course.
the other
I mean,
quote. Here's the
go
build
on.
The build up to the other quote is the quote, "Nepu-chan, can we milk you?" What brought that on is when they had returned from, I believe, the end of the Louis arc, is that Neptune and crew returns to the Basilicom, and they see Plutia with two babies, and they, for some reason, I believe it was baby Peachy who said they want Moo or whatever.
Booby milk.
Yeah.
I want booby milk.
And I'm just like, okay, what am I supposed to think about this? And then they say, Nepu-chan, can we milk it? And I'm just like,
How does that even work?
Oh yeah,
She is
guys,
so
guys.
flat-chested, and Plutia is more of a washboard than she is.
And the thing is, apparently there's a theory that Plutia is just going after the Nep sisters as well.
I don't mind that idea.
Yeah, I've heard about that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's somewhat implied a little bit. It's hinted at sometimes. Like Plutia acts for Neptune's body,
Yeah, and
but then it turned to something more platonic than anything.
I'm glad
Yeah.
they went the platonic route, to be honest.
I'd prefer that.
Yeah, I prefer platonic because I want to see them fuck, especially Plutia, unless she has
Oh,
duct tape on her
yeah.
mouth. I couldn't fuck her. I feel like I'm fucking her. I feel like I'm fucking Toka if she was on slow mode.
Oh god.
Oh, that's a fun question. Which one's dumber, Plutia or Toka? Base form.
God.
Base form.
It's hard to say which number. And to be fair, though, when Plutia turns an Iris Heart, she actually sounds smart.
Base form.
Toka has to...
Base form.
Base.
Fuck.
Base. Not
Base
Spirit
form.
or HDD.
Oh, God.
Base.
Damn, that's a hard one to say. Fuck. Toka's already a fucking retard anyway. What makes her even stupider is that spirits after her that got into society are still smarter than she is. They know about technology better than she does, and she's been around longer. That's even worse on Toka's part. That's pretty goddamn sad. And Plutia, she's a fucking dumbass. Oh god.
They're both dumbasses.
How did she even become a goddess? Like, how is she
Well, they
even
explained
a
that
goddess?
actually. They
When
explained that.
turned
She literally
18
was.
God.
They explained that actually in the game. They said.
Yeah.
And here's the funny thing: she found it in a river by accident.
Yeah,
I'm not joking.
Accident. My ass. I know,
and being
right?
Toka,
By accident.
guys, and being Toka, she probably tried to eat it.
Yeah, she really did try eating it too. They said she tried eating that shit.
Fucking
Then
called
she
it.
turned to.
Hey,
Then she turned to
Vets.
Iris Heart. Then
How's
she
it
found Noir. Noir. Someone's here.
You know, I would almost agree with that point, Jay.
Toka's a dumbass. Trust me. I almost agree, but Toka has proven herself to be a retard in the show entirely.
Yeah.
You can have a crush on her in episode 1, but afterwards, you will see how dumb she is. Sure, she cares about Shido and all, but she lacks common sense.
Okay, I prefer Renee overall
Oh,
as a
same.
good character.
Same.
She has good fucking story as well.
Like she's one of the
And
few
so does
consistent
Orwell.
things I like.
Interesting.
I- Speaking of which, ladies and gentlemen, my new PFP.
Oh,
That
yeah.
PFP, it's a slight hint as to what you're. Well, I like Kurumi too. I said it's one of. It's not the only. It's one of. But it's the new PFP of mine. It's a preview of what this super duper secret project is. But trust me when I say this, what Alexi and I have planned will knock everyone's socks off. It's gonna be good. Like, it's gonna be the best, and I cannot wait for you all to witness it.
Yep, especially me helping out with the profile pic.
Oh yeah, especially with this helping around, yeah. And I had to add on to it. I just want to make sure I can make it a little darker, like with a shadow, like
Don't
the
give
sateen
away
effect,
details.
to make it like there's a shadow over
Sure.
her.
Don't give away shit, bud.
Yeah, you're right.
Shush, Alex.
That's something you and
Yeah,
I
you're
can
right,
discuss.
right. Guys, no, I'm scrapping out of you. I'm scrapping.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
You're right, shit. My big mouth. All right.
It's alright.
I'm gonna shove a Fudamaki in my mouth. All right. Change the subject. But anyway, Iris Heart. Who's dumber, Toka or Iris Heart? I mean, Plutia. Toka, Plutia. Plutia is pretty goddamn stupid. She will eat anything that she sees. A fucking disc she found in the water.
That's Toka too.
What made her assume that she could eat that shit? Dude, she's a fucking dumbass. She will eat anything that doesn't even look alive. If it looks cooked, or if it looks like she just found it somewhere random, she will eat it. She will eat a fucking needle in the goddamn toilet she had too.
I mean, you can literally shove that.
She doesn't
even have to eat it. You can just shove it down her throat because her mouth's so wide.
Yep. They're effectively just hoovers. Vacuum
much.
cleaners.
I should probably stop. I might make the dog bark.
You know what though? Shaggy versus Toka and Plutia in terms of eating.
No. Shaggy's only tapping into 1% of his power.
Yep, 1%. Imagine if he did 100, he would be able to slurp up Toka in a sandwich.
Here's an question. Shaggy versus the new version of Renee that I have as my profile pic.
Oh god. Oh no. Thunderstorm again. Oh no. Yep, here we go. Shaggy versus Thanos.
Shaggy.
Hey, I've seen that meme.
Shaggy, easily. Easily Shaggy. Like,
Yeah.
damn it, Kate Sith. But easily Shaggy. Why would it be Thanos? Thanos needs a glove to disintegrate people.
Yep. Thanos just needs that glove, but the thing is, Shaggy just taps into 15%, and he already has the powers of the glove.
Like, he goes Super Saiyan God just on 5%.
Purple grape with the golden glove versus the best hippie.
The best hippie.
Nice one. Nice
Purple
one,
grape with
but-
the golden glove versus the best hippie. Make
That
love,
first-
not war.
Hey, you know what? That first part sounds like a James Bond movie. Purple grape with a golden glove.
Oh my.
I swear to God.
That's a Prince
Yeah,
song waiting to happen.
Alex is having weather troubles.
Yeah, well, I can't blame him there. I'm having weather troubles too. I just am glad it hasn't gotten to thunder yet.
Yeah, I can hear it
It's raining
from
hard.
your end.
It's raining hard.
Yeah, it rained a couple of days here in the UK as well.
We've already covered Plutia. We've already covered Ray. Next, I'll cover the Scout system. Now, people don't really seem to understand like the old Scout system, because all you have to literally do with the old Scout system is literally go and leave or enter a map, leave a map, and go back to the city. Yes, you did, Vertsy. The Scout system, you could literally just go, you could sign up for something, you can go to a map, you can leave the map, and then you complete the scouting. I would love, like, I would almost agree with that, J Melody, and then Stella's Dungeon came in. By the way, another reason why Rebirth 2 is inferior, Stella's Dungeon. Why? Who thought it was a good idea to make a real-time dungeon? Like, who thought that was a good idea? Who thought that was a good idea? And you know what the crazy thing is? In order to beat the entirety of Stella's Dungeon, you have to wait 24 hours. But the thing is, you can't even do that. You can't just straight up one session of 24 hours. You have to constantly upgrade your equipment, which means you have to constantly go through 10 levels. And it's just like, it's this took me 2 fucking weeks to get the trophy for Stella's Dungeon in Rebirth 2. That was how bad it was. And I didn't take 2 weeks off of the 24. I took 2 weeks off of the DLC discount. So imagine how long it might have taken me. It might have taken me 3 weeks, it might have taken me a month, or it might have just taken me rage quitting and giving up on the idea of being a Nep god. Those are the 3 scenarios that could have happened. Because, god damn, the Stella's Dungeon is garbage and easily the worst invention of the Rebirth trilogy. But, you know, the Scout system is a completely different end of evil on that. Because it's like, it's so easy to just farm. Within like 3 hours, you have all the items you need to just cheese your way through the bosses. And the worst part is when you can cheese through the final boss, Ray. Like, all you need to do is get him at like level 80 to 85 and enough items to cheese through it. And boom, you're done. That easy to beat the final fucking boss. It has 2 stages. And all you need to do is have enough items and be around level 80 to 85 and you're done. Great fucking final boss!
Yep. Look, the only reason that they made Neptunia Victory is just because the whole Conquest ending. Fuck.
No, they made the Rebirth series for the Conquest ending. But here's the thing. Here's the biggest fundamental problem Compile Heart has with the Neptunia franchise.
And IF too.
With every new release, they retcon something important. And this...
Agreed.
The reason why this is a fundamental issue is that it conveys one aspect to me. And that aspect is they don't have faith in their own franchise.
Yep.
It explains a lot of things. It explains their constant spin-offs. It explains a part of why they don't release any new games or stories. They only add in characters. That's basically explanation to encapsulate Neptunia in a nutshell, and it's disheartening. Because every time they do so, they go and retcon something. For Mark II, it was the entire concept of their game, i.e. the console wars. Then it was the interesting grim dark themes and good characterization. And then with Rebirth 1 through 3, it retconned Rebirth. It retconned the OG's entire story development, and left basically the scraps on the table. It retconned Rebirth 3 because it completely stole their own fucking dynamics and changed it. Well, that's not really true either, J Melody. That doesn't make sense in the chronology of it. Because that's not how the chronology of the story works. If it was its own universe, none of the series would connect. But there is a canon-specific series of line of events. Yes, Rebirth 1 and OG are its own separate universe. But Mark II, Victory, and V2 are canon. Yeah, and that's what's called a retcon, retroactive continuity, through meta. They said that about the OG. They didn't say that about Mark II and Victory and V2. But the problem is, when they retconned through Rebirth 1, they didn't change the story! You gotta remember, the reboots are a reboot of the original trilogy to its faithfulness. Which means Rebirth 1 should either do almost a one-for-one reboot or just be a completely different story. But they didn't. They took the same story and they gutted out the good parts. Well, I understand. I'm just explaining myself again. I have a habit of trying to over-explain, which I'm still working on. Oh, hey, welcome back.
Hey, Alexa. You're back.
Oh, shit. One. Unless has the earbud. Alright.
Agreed.
Right,
and they
talking.
Agreed, Griffin Fire, but at the same time, here's the thing. I think here's the way I see it. If they didn't take away the OG from the canon and instead put the Mark II outside of the canon, I think it would have been better off. In fact, I'm going to go out and say that if Mark II came out before the OG, the franchise would have benefited immensely from it.
Yep. Just seen that, my guy. Yep. Do it. Yeah, and one more thing about the, about the, comparison between the OG and the fucking remakes is that some of the aspects were changed, to be honest. Like of course, the gameplay being one of them. The OG wasn't that easy to get into, to be honest, for most people. I mean, the most common complaint about the OG ones is that it was a bit harder to get into than Rebirth 1, but Rebirth 1 had the better fucking story. No. The original had the better story.
It's alright, man.
My
No
bad. Yeah. I'm trying to fucking...
You're getting a little too rushed, man. It's okay.
Yeah, I know. No worries, man. No worries. Yeah. And plus, I like the atmosphere of Mark II and the original better because they were slightly darker and more adult, to be honest.
It's not even that the OG was darker. It's just that it had an understanding of both its strengths and weaknesses.
Yes.
Because it did do a good job of alternating between serious and tone. You know, they did have good tone change. Mark II, not so much.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Also, the original had more substance. Rebirth 1, it didn't have as much substance as the original.
Right, I explained
the original
why earlier. Yeah.
had way more substance to go on. Rebirth 1, it just felt half baked. It felt kind of rushed. I think they're trying to rehash something out just to get a good cash grab out of people who actually want to buy a game, even though it's not popular.
Guys, there's also one more comparison that we can make. Since I have V2R, I can make the comparison between V2 and most of the content is actually cut out for the VR, so it'd fit on a disc. But the thing is, the game is
all they did was change the entire mechanic scheme. They didn't change the story.
I mean, they did
get rid of a dub of probably the most infamous scene, but other than that, all they did was they added in new text layers and changed one scene to an in-live scene where you actually see the models.
Right.
That's all that's changed.
Yeah.
Oh, and they added in the weeb rooms.
Oh, yeah, that part. Fucking hell.
Like, they're great.
That part.
They're great, don't get me wrong, but that's not what I wanted to buy the VR for.
No, you wanted to buy the VR so you'd actually play it in VR.
No, I wanted to fight the dark CPUs.
Right.
I get a sadistic joy when I beat up something that's supposed to be, considered greater to me. Dismantling it with my very own hands gives me.
Yeah, and plus, the V2R system is, for a newcomer, a bit more easier. To be honest.
I think they're about even.
Even, yeah. I'd say so.
They're both pretty tricky for someone who's new.
Yeah. I mean, I remember when I first got V2R and trying to get the items to actually upgrade was a bit funny. So I can get the upgraded items and actually put it on, make Neptune carry them. Would be a bit funny one, but yeah.
Also, not to mention the gameplay issues of Rebirth 1. Also, the drop rate items. That shit is so low. It makes hunting monsters feel like a chore. But I'll give them this, though. It gives you the immersion of being Neptune. A freaking chore of a job.
Yeah, the
trying
OG
to
does
hunt
it
some
better.
monsters. That's one thing they nailed. Yeah, I feel like a chore trying to play that damn game, dude. The frame rates dropped because I had the wrong driver. Because I had a studio driver. Changed it.
Yeah, but the thing is,
have a good 60 FPS. But
it's even worse if you play Rebirth 1 on an AMD PC.
All that crap.
Yeah, AMD. You need a patch.
Yes.
Run it on my fucking
Why do you need a
devices.
patch for a PC port? That shit should already be patched in.
Right?
I mean, the funny thing is, I have
AMD
I have V2R obviously on PS4, but I have Super Neptunia RPG on PC, which I have streamed. It's on my channel.
Yep.
And I have 4 Goddesses Online. And somehow they run pretty goddamn well, even with my burnt up X- graphics card, for fuck's sake. Explain that shit to me. IF. Compa.
I know, right? What are they doing?
And I'm running it on a fucking AMD Ryzen. And an RX 580, which are both AMD items, oddly enough. Yeah.
I'm guessing they outsource again. Just like Rocksteady did with Batman, that turned to an epic fail. Dude, so many people rant attention on.
People rip on Sony all the time, but at least they don't actually fuck up on the titles they actually bring to their console.
Agreed.
I know, right?
Their censorship and policies are a bit ambiguous. But
the thing is, I wouldn't say they're censorship because let's be honest, the PS4 hardware is from 2012. So it can only display around, let's say, 720p to about 1080. Well, games are getting a bit more bigger.
720.
Yeah, streaming's 720 unless you get a Pro, or unless you're OneMan, which you put Elgato to it. Fucking hell.
Yeah, fucking 4K. Got that double stuff.
No, the one that does 4K is not the
It's not the
Elgato.
white.
That's the PS4 Pro. That's the one that does it.
Yeah, you have a PS4 Pro.
Hey, might as well buy a Pro for a Switch. Pro's cheaper.
What?
Or about 3.
I paid $280 for that.
Oh, right. There's a huge power gap between the PS4 Pro and the freaking Switch. They should lower the price to $50. That'd be more
Look, I'll take it for about 100.
fair.
Because that was the original DS price.
I think the most I would
take it for
pay
about-
ever is $125. Most.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But that
And
thing,
plus-
that bitch better have like a game in a package with it.
agreed.
Like have it be
Yeah,
a.
it better come with a game. Like, I don't know,
Yeah.
Mario.
Oh, by
It
the
better
way,
come with a game like Mario, Zelda, or something that can actually play it right.
also, yeah,
guys-
why isn't there an actual NEP FPS or a NEP party?
I know, right? I mean, they had Neptunia and Senran Kagura as DLC, but their own FPS would be a better.
I doubt a
They
Senran
had a hack and
Kagura.
slash, but it fucking sucked.
I'll tell you one other project I have in
Go on.
mind, though, after we're done with our super secret project. Because let's just say I came up with an idea to make DMC so funny, the reboot, so fucking funny that it would be your favorite DMC game, despite the original being one of the worst, if not the worst.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
It's called...
And
If I have to write, if I'm writing the script, just let me...
Hold on. I'm telling you the idea here. It's a modding idea. It's called DMC Data Live. The main Dante is Renee, Virgil is Marina, and you know who that? You know who Natsume is? You know that vomit enemy that you see, like the notorious. I'm 12,000 years old, 1,200. You remember that?
Oh god. Yeah, I remember that from my fucking stream.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
have Natsume be that one.
Ugh.
Yeah.
It would work so well.
in DMC 5.
And digressing a bit to just complete my end of it. Yeah, the PS4 can only display 1080p unless it's a Pro. But we're not talking about a Pro, we're just talking about base PS4 here, right?
Well, the base can
Most
only
of the-
stream 720p 60 FPS.
Yeah, I'm not talking about streaming capabilities.
Yeah, I
I'm
know.
talking about gameplay only.
Mhm.
This thing is a PC from 2012, AMD PC. So we're talking about FX era. The thing is, I've had to look at the backgrounds files of the later NEP games, like the one that they say that they're censored. Yeah, turns out that they're bigger than fucking 1080p resolution. They're more like close to 1440p. So yeah, they do need cropping out, my friends. Otherwise, the PlayStation 4 ain't gonna display that shit.
Yep.
About to
And-
say,
So the
Yeah.
entire time, the
Or-
issue with the
are you gonna-
verse scene has been the fucking resolution.
Exactly.
Please
It's the
make
PS4
a
hardware.
separate video about that, because I didn't even know that.
Look, it's the
I didn't
The thing
even
is-
know that.
and plus, and and Griffin Fire is saying it, but it can't be rendered in 4K, but upscale it.
Well,
yeah,
there's no game
but the
that-
PS4,
There is no
the
game that can be
PS4
rendered in
hardware
4K,
natively
though.
doesn't do that. I used to have a 1440p PC monitor. It will not upscale.
But here's the problem.
So
with-
the integers were wrong.
But he phrased it
will
as
not
it
display
can't be rendered.
correctly.
But the way he phrased it was, but it can't be rendered in 4K. That doesn't make any sense. Nothing can be rendered in 4K. We don't have the technology to make 4K designed games.
Unless you're,
right?
unless you have
Unless you're
You have to basically go and you have to massively upscale the frame rate, massively increase the speed. You know, like when you see like when you compare, say, Rebirth 3 on the PC and Rebirth 3 on the Vita, and how it looks a lot smoother, cleiner.
Well,
that would be what you would have to do.
Well, that good on PC.
But that's not 4K. That's just a lot.
No, that's 1080p. 720p.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's more than 1080p, 720 or 1080p 60 FPS.
Yeah, on Rebirth.
Of course.
The Rebirth is the highest you can go resolution is 1080p.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I wanted to go a little bit higher.
Yeah.
But it runs decently. Nothing special.
Yeah. Maybe I should download Rebirth 3 and apply the patch. See where my Ryzen 2600X takes it. Fuck it.
But I'll say this much though: you should totally make a video about it, debunking the whole. Like you just mentioned, a very vital detail.
Yeah, it's because the thing is, when you study the hardware, I mean, since 2012, it's like the PS4 was developed around the time when we were just getting into GDDR 4 and 5.
And in regards to
the graphics card that I showed Alexei, my spare one that came with my rig, is from around that time, and it was the top of the line.
And here's
go on.
Here's the other thing.
Yeah.
I can already just show by like the record of August War Hot Springs CGs as to why, to where you could actually inference that maybe it's not actually censored. Because
no, it isn't. And plus, there's a technique that I know that was used on the. Yeah, but the thing is, okay, here. I also know of what the Nintendo 64 did for draw distance. It used mist to lower the draw because the draw distance you can't. So the hardware wasn't capable of drawing far distances, so they put the excessive amount of fog in just to.
So basically, here's what I'm going to do, guys. Here's what I'm going to do. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take one of my favorite CG scenes from Record of August War, and I'm going to put it side by side with the so-called censored scene.
Yeah, go on. I want to see.
And I'm doing that right now. I'm literally loading up the images on my computer.
Yeah, I could tell you if it's cropped straight up.
I'm not talking about the crop. I'm talking about the Hot Springs CG.
Okay, cool.
Let's see, is it under A?
Yeah.
Nope, it's under R. Okay.
Because with the PS4, we're talking about a 2012 era mid-range PC.
Well, no, it's not even that. With like PS3, like the fucking mid-range. Record of August War, that shit's like 2007, 2009.
Oh, we're talking about Xbox 360 era. So it's
they're the same. They're the same time of release.
Okay, yeah. Fair enough. We're talking about 720p this time, right? Okay.
Where's the Hot Springs CG? I only found one of them, so let me go look and see if it's on. Oh, right, it's not in that folder. God damn it! No wonder.
How many folders?
I have so many.
How many partitions?
I have so many fucking dude. I've got to have like
right?
hundreds of thousands of images. I literally have like hundreds of thousands of fucking images.
I'd hate to think how many USBs you have.
Just one, actually.
I know, right? Or how many?
Here's image number one.
Anime files you must have.
All right.
Here's image number one. See how there's a huge amount of brushstroke here. So I'm gonna put this here. Now we're gonna do the next image, the image that has, the next image here that is.
Yeah.
Supposedly censored, and that's the supposedly.
I feel like
go on.
I feel like you're talking about. I'll go on and see if I can
go. All right, go. Let's
working on it.
Yeah, no worries.
I'm trying to find the right folder.
Yeah.
Just wait. I got plenty of patience. Ironically.
Yeah.
Here's one.
Okay.
Now I'm going to transform this so you can see the whole thing.
Okay.
Let me ask people who believe this is censorship this. Without online context, if you only own one console, there's no online context hysteria to give you the information, and there's no multiple consoles, because not everybody runs multiple consoles.
No.
Would you ever notice the goddamn difference between these two?
No, not exactly.
I mean, there's
They're the
obviously
same style.
They're obviously have differing details. That's not my point.
Yeah, of course.
But they still have the same exact brushstroke effects.
Mm-hmm.
The thing I have problem with the so-called, censorship community is that while there are good examples, the sources they cite are like this one.
Yeah.
Like, there are some egregious cases. Like, there was one where they used sunbeams to, censor 90% of the fucking imagery. That is definitely censorship. They cut out scenes in Nekopara. That's censorship. But you have to actually distort and change the content. You don't even know if the content and experience has changed.
Yeah.
If there's, this has been going on since, 07, 09. And then some people will be like, oh, it's the original intention of the author. Well, then my same argument stands. How do you know that the artist for this one has different intentions than this one? Sure, there's the Switch and the PC versions. But here's the problem. You don't actually know if it was actually Sony. You have to fucking guess whether it was Sony changing it. You don't even know. Like, the people who say Super Nep RPG is censored don't even know whose intent it was. For all we know, they could have just said, hey, let's do a reference throwback to freaking PS3 days. They don't give Artisan Studios does not give a press conference or any information.
No, they're not obliged to.
Exactly. So if
They're
they're
not
not
obliged to unless asked more specifically where the fuck this image came from.
Well, that's more courtesy than these people are willing to afford. And that's the problem I have with their censorship argument. Visually speaking, when it comes to the brushstrokes, do people even notice a singular difference?
Yep.
Too bad I don't know, because I'm not.
I don't know that series, unfortunately, Griffin. I can't say whether I'm
you guys talking out.
Yeah.
But they're not censorship, though, Random, because then that comes into the play of at what point constitutes censorship. Because this has no revealment just to make sure it has the T rating.
Yeah.
So then the question becomes, what makes this any different? What happens if the Switch version is rated differently from the Sony version?
And the thing is, the Switch version would only run at around 720p anyway, so
to be fair, it's a 480p
right up
game.
until fucking Blanche's head would be cropped.
To be fair, it's a 480p game. Don't take it as, yes, it's a 480p game. It doesn't take complicated 720p graphics or even 60 FPS.
No, but on the PC version,
right?
I sure shit can adjust that.
But the PC version is you basically legally in a legal fashion modding your game.
Not exactly. It's in the settings.
It changes. It literally. Well, it's a programming code issue thing. Is changing the frame rate of which it operates, the visual.
Yeah.
But these are CGs designed to be.
Look, the thing is, the PC version has PC specific stuff on it. I can prove it as well. The thing is, on my streams, I have VSync off, so no FPS cap anything. So that's why it runs way better than the Switch version, I might say.
Oh yeah, the fucking hardware is a very important factor. Yes.
Exactly.
Have you tried playing DMC5 on? Have you tried playing DMC5 on 240p or 240 FPS? Sorry, that's what I meant. FPS.
240 FPS.
Played it on PC before.
I haven't played it on PC, but the PS4 I have.
Well, the thing is that when you
frame rates on a PS4 pretty clean.
The faster the game runs on your computer, the better it is.
I agree.
No, I'm not talking about the Neptunia. It's a complete.
No, I mean in general. I know. We
Like,
mean,
it's
yeah,
completely-
it would run better
Well,
and look much better and smoother on your eyes.
It's a different thing though than compared with like
Yeah.
Neptunia. With DMC, it's supposed to be so fast paced that even there's still a visual dichotomy between Super Depth RPG, the same speed rate and frame rate than with DMC5.
But the funny thing is with Nep RPG, once you unselect the cap, the VSync option is off. The fucking frame rate shoots from 65 to about 125, which...
What does the VSync even do?
VSync is FPS cap.
It's a vertical sync. Yeah, basically, yeah.
What
It's
is FPS
like
cap?
Vertical sync. If you turn it off, you won't have the FPS cap anymore. It also slows down
What's the
frame
point of it,
rates.
then?
Sometimes it alters them, but it's better to have that off. VSync is like a game, but it's better to have that shit turned off anyway.
What's the point of the VSync?
My games ran a bit better.
What's the
really low-end computers.
These are vertical.
Ah. Okay, so
Really
It's
low-end
like
computers can run it.
vertical sync, like each turn directions, like each make a vertical turn. The VSync kind of just alters the frame rates. It's not that good. It's better to turn it off.
Yeah.
Frame rates can drop when you have it on, like on a low-end rig or a mid rig. You might just have an issue with the FPS rate, so it's better to have that shit just off overall.
Yeah.
Any rig can run better without it.
VSync is for the low-end rig, which has troubles with frames per second.
Yeah.
Just keeping a stable frames per second, that's when you put VSync on, which it just levels it off completely.
Ah.
But the thing
Yeah,
is,
also check
if
the
you
drivers
got...
too.
Yeah, agreed. But with certain games like Super NEP RPG, it's not even worth having it because it's a 2D game.
Yeah, well, actually, no, I disagree.
Yeah, just have it off.
I've seen the computer experience versus the console experience, and I'd say even that.
Yeah, it's even. It's even.
No, not even. Like, even the PC's superior on that. Like,
I agree.
when I look at the video compression for yours and mine at the same frame rate, or same definition, yours looks better.
Yeah.
Because you stream from the PC.
Yeah, I stream from the PC anyway.
Yeah, PCs are designed to look better anyway. More.
Yeah. I mean, PC's a better platform for games, but the thing is, the PS4 is a more casual platform.
Yeah, very, very so.
Yeah. You see what I mean? The
case,
the PC is a utility, the PS4 is a game.
yeah.
Obviously.
The PS4 sometimes, rarely, on rare occasions, a game can be a bad port with frame rates. That's a rare case for a console at all. Because games are usually designed on a computer just to handle FPS rates. If something happens with the FPS rate on the console, something is wrong.
Yeah, you know what's the funny thing, Alexei? The Atari Jaguar and the 3DO back in the day were advertised as being the most graphically powerful fucking consoles you can get, and they rivaled PCs. Yeah, that was clear bullshit.
Did you know Ellis, by the way, was a major design point for a lot of the Neptunia characters? Ellis from Record of August War.
Ah.
Like,
really?
Yeah, well, if you compare, Ellis to, say, I don't know, Noir, they look pretty similar. If you compare Valeria to Vert, they kind of look similar too. Like, go look up some of the sprites for Record of August War. Like, go look up Record of August War renders versus Neptunia renders, and just look at the visual similarities.
Yeah, look at the others versus me. Go so alike.
Record of August War, yes.
I'm a huge Record of August War fan.
Yep. Wow.
I've heard a lot
developed
about
by
August
IF
from one
as
guy.
well. No wonder.
No wonder. They had Sunako again.
People sleep on Record of August War. Because that was how I actually got to the PS3 and then found Hyperdimension Neptunia. Like, I looked at...
That kind of question for...
Two things got me interested in Neptunia. Noble, and looking at Rebirth 1 and how it kind of looks similar to Retrospectives 4.
And, yeah, Noble was the one that got me to Neptunia, to be honest, as well.
Yeah, same. Yeah, Noble got me into it, but I sold on it. It was for Neptunia. My witness was V2.
And it did help that, you know, the first thing I saw from Rebirth 1 was what at first looked like Compa molesting Neptune.
I know, right?
Yeah, that scene.
I kind of wish. At least no, should have been Flutie. At least she wouldn't be obsessively frustrated anymore. But anyway, yeah.
I mean, the Cyber Dimension, yeah. I mean, it's a rush game. It has trouble even with a mid-range rig like mine.
Well,
it has trouble. 75 frames per second is looking good. That's how bad it is.
Well, I'm not going to rip on it too much, even though I really don't like it.
It's a good game.
Because it gave me an opportunity to play with one of the people who I've always looked up to and respected in the community, Glowed in Eagle Sky. So I got the opportunity to play with him, Mikey, all sorts of people. So, you know, even though I don't like the story or the gameplay, it's still got a soft spot in my heart.
Yeah.
It will always have a soft spot in my heart. No matter how bad it is, I'm still going to put it.
Does IFI always have to not design their characters? Because every character I've seen from IFI overall has always had the same art style for character sprites.
Unless it's
Neptunia.
Unless it's Mary Skelter or Death and Request.
Yeah, they got a different. They got a different artist for that.
Those are the only ones that look different.
But they're ironically enough, they both were a lot better.
Notorious.
Ironically enough,
Sunaka's notorious.
Both of those games are actually better than the Neptunia franchise.
Then you got Death and Request. I know, right?
Death and Request is really good.
Yes, it is.
I have it downloaded, but I never installed it for some odd fucking reason.
Why are you playing Data Live first?
Fucking envy.
Look, if I
really?
played Data Live first over Neptunia, I would have dropped that shit so fast. I'm not even kidding. Data Live looks like a boring visual novel.
Yeah.
Dating sim my ass. That would have been a way better dating simulator than a fucking visual novel overall, man. I don't even consider that a game.
You're gonna like what I say in the chat.
Go on. Fucking hell.
You know me, man. I say some pretty crazy shit.
Heartful boyfriend? You mean cockboy boyfriend?
No,
plays the tape.
Do you know what Head of a Full Boyfriend is?
Go on.
It's a reverse harem anime. You're playing as a female trying to find love, but it's at an academy for birds.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
But it's hilarious.
I played it.
It's so fucking cringy, but hilarious. It's actually so fucking entertaining. It's the dumbest shit, but it's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Noble played it too.
And pigeons. Battlefield 1 meme comes up. It's the fucking pigeons.
First thing I always fucking hear is the eagle sound in Assassin's Creed.
Oh god. That is synonymous.
Right.
That is synonymous. You can't.
That's a tradition.
Yeah, that's a tradition.
To have that sound effect.
Yeah. From Ezio onwards. Yep. That is a fucking tradition.
Oh, we could have do a whole entire different podcast on fucking Assassin's Creed.
Dude, Ezio is the best character in the franchise by far, by leagues. Ezio is the only interesting character other than
I like
Alexios. Entertaining.
I like Alexios and I like
I haven't got
Shay Cormac.
Yeah, I like Hatham.
Yeah, and plus we could talk about the PC.
Hatham, the pirate guy. Oh god, the
That
PC
thing-
ports on the Black
Oh.
Flag.
Lag.
I heard the stories about the PC port that kind of
Bruh.
sucked for Black. I don't know what
Skip
but
frames
they
are
said
shit.
thought it was kind of buggy.
Yeah, it is buggy. Even with the high-end i9, it is buggy. My guy.
And you know that now it's burning even hotter.
Yeah.
Playing that shit, you gotta play. Yeah, playing on an i9 for 5 minutes. No, 30 minutes or an hour. I'm turning my shit off after that shit. I don't want an i9 rig in my room because that shit's gonna make my room even hotter.
Ooh.
Yeah. I mean,
That's why
plus you're not going to be paying
I don't
$2,000 for a
high
rig,
end.
are you?
Don't
Let's
go
be
too
honest.
hardcore on your.
hell no.
Do not go
Not
too
for-
hardcore on
not
your
for
PC.
Intel, at least. Yeah, don't. Yeah, you don't want to go too crazy with it. Like beyond 100%. Like if you go with the best Ryzen build, the number one Ryzen build shits on in the workstation department. Everything else too. Everything else is even, but the workstation department, there's an
Yeah.
18% difference between the two.
Look, it's not like one man's going to get a fucking Threadripper rig, is he? No. He just needs a decent
Fuck
6-core Ryzen.
I'm getting a
That's
Ryzen
all he
7, dude.
needs.
Ryzen 7, that's 8-core, my guy. Fuck.
Yeah, man.
I've got a Ryzen 5
Yeah.
2600X.
Well, my buddy and I are
still
setting it
sick.
up.
Yeah, the fucking FX.
Hey.
I'm going to be buying it over the next couple of months.
Yeah, you
And
might as
then
well.
putting
Sounds-
into my custom PC with like an absurdly high cooling fan. Also, I found out that my
Liquids.
buddy I found
Liquid
out
cooling.
yeah, I have like this really cool system my buddy set
Particular
up.
water cooling. Water
I just
cooling.
found out, by the way, that
No,
my-
water cooling. That's what I mean.
Cooling
Water
fan.
cooling.
I've just found out, by the way, that the reason why my computer's dead, my PC, it's because somehow the fucking graphic card got busted. It wasn't even the motherboard.
Fuck. So the 1080 Ti burned itself out.
Yep.
And that
I've
thing
never
was
even
a beast,
overclocked that.
dude.
I didn't even overclock that goddamn fucking computer.
Fucking yeah.
Well, to be fair,
I mean,
Stream with it.
I got it for a major discount, the computer. My buddy told me I paid $300 for what would normally be a $1,500 PC.
Yeah, that would be.
Oh yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. A fucking 1080 is already expensive as shit.
Yeah.
That's like half.
Look.
Good.
The thing is,
anyway,
the 1080
seriously.
Ti, the 1080 Ti is like 4 or 5 years old now. Even in the UK, it's like £500 used. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
We're looking at a couple of sites
no
to see if
joke,
we can get it for
man.
like
That thing's like half a
200.
rig.
He also said it was going to be a 500.
And,
Aye. Noble's gonna get a new rig.
CPU, like,
I wonder what his
was
specs are
getting a
gonna
new
look like.
rig. Oh god. Probably
Yeah.
getting intel from knowing him.
Yeah, he's gonna get. Every YouTuber gets fucking Intel.
Well, I didn't get
Yeah.
Intel because
Intel is
I didn't get Intel because I knew what I was talking about.
consumer friendly.
I paid $400 for this crappy laptop,
Intel is
Yeah.
and that's because my
Intel
PC died.
is as anti-consumer friendly as it gets. It's industry friendly, but not very good at being affordable. It's not affordable
Yeah, I mean-
at all, honestly. AMD.
Look.
they
The funny
should-
thing is-
they'll give you
Slow down,
quality
guys.
it
Slow
can
down.
buy.
Yeah, go on.
Well, let's kind of take turns here.
Okay, cool. Alexa, you first. Fuck it up.
So yeah, always go with AMD. Most YouTubers I see, Intel workstation, usually i9s, like Angry Joe, and one YouTuber I know does Let's Play walkthroughs named Nick. He lives in Canada. His PC is 6,000 or
Are we thinking of the
something,
same?
like
Oh,
three
no.
freaking grand. Tetra Ninja is what he calls himself. He's
Ah.
also friends with the Red Brad. But this guy's PC is like $3,000. He lives up in Canada. I've seen the specs. That thing's a fucking beast. But the problem is that he runs it on i9. That thing gotta be a workstation, but the heating is gonna be a goddamn problem. He knows that heating's gonna be a bitch. I can find his PC if I have to. I forgot everything about it, but it's pretty goddamn high up there, though. For shame, dude.
Yeah.
Ninja pieces.
And
This rig costs a lot of money. You're not even kidding. Little too much. I like.
Well, I also want to be able to run
I don't want to
Adobe.
be rude.
I want to be able to run, Adobe After Effects, for fuck's sake.
Okay.
Oh yeah, trust me, that Ryzen's gonna run that shit for sure. No question about it.
Look, the thing is,
Workstation is all you need.
The only thing wrong with my computer currently is the graphics card, but hopefully I'll get that sorted out once I get the money, of course. The thing is, the Ryzen is a really good processor for doing that, but it depends on which. Yeah, you've already told me it's a Ryzen 7, which means it's an 8-core, and probably the 3700X. So yeah, you're building a workstation, and pair it up with the 5700 XT, you're going to have a pretty good 1440p rig there, my guy. And overclock it, you could do some really good 4K performance on games, yeah. But you said you want it for rendering purposes? Yeah, that bastard will fucking render 4K easily. No kidding.
No doubt.
Yeah.
No fucking doubt about it.
Yeah.
Alright, I found his PC.
Go.
Well, my buddy's setting up the rig, basically, so... And I know he knows what he's doing. He said the exact same price, too, for... like, when you said the graphics card, Ryzen 7 or whatever, you said it was 500, he said the exact same thing to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, my rig,
Oh, shit,
it
his
was
PC
used
fucking
when I get it.
wicked.
Yeah, i9-7980XC. God damn. 18 core.
Yeah, about
Motherfucker.
six grand on his computer. Not even joking.
How
Why?
many
Near
monitors does this
$6,000 just for that
motherfucker
whole
have?
entire rig. Dude, Nick's
does
PC
he
is a
need
freaking
four
beast.
monitors?
That thing is too expensive. Like, dude, that is too
Yeah.
much for a computer.
Agreed.
I would have gone with a Ryzen build.
Why would anybody pay
He
$6
lives in
grand?
Canada. I know.
I don't
Dude, I
care
know
if
he
it's in
lives in
Canada.
Canada and all, but still.
I don't care
Yeah,
when.
Canada or not, that's too damn much.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Wait, hold on.
Especially-
Is that
Yeah,
Canadian? Is that
headphones,
American
dude.
dollars or
His
Canadian
headphones,
dollars?
like, I think American dollars is in Canada.
if it's Canadian dollars, then it's $600. I'm not
No,
joking.
it's probably
$6
American.
grand here. Like the total at the bottom, the total at the bottom is about $5,800. The
Okay.
grand total, not to mention the mail-in rebates. But anyways, headphones, let alone the headphones, cost $800.
The headphones, I don't give a shit
Those
about
monitors-
fucking headphones.
Neither do I. I could
I
buy
know,
the ones
No,
I have.
I
are
have-
right?
One
$800.
Pro.
I like,
I paid $30 for mine.
No.
dude.
Yeah, my one was
Dude,
35.
his freaking CPU is already $1,500. That's a
Yeah.
whole rig right there. 1,500, dude. That's too damn much.
Yeah. I mean, you can get a Ryzen rig for $200 less than his fucking processor here.
Damn. Yeah.
I know,
yeah.
right?
But let's.
Dude, I like Nick, but still.
But it's
Go
time
on.
we circle back to
Yeah, that's a gaming and
the topic at hand here.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
best
you're
we do that
right.
because
Yeah,
we have
need this
digressed
beef
quite a
alone.
bit during
Yeah,
this
best we do
podcast.
that.
Nothing wrong
Yeah.
with that. That's what
Yeah, it's
podcasts
podcast.
do.
Yeah, I know.
It's been a while.
But so yeah,
it's been a while.
then we get into Ray Wrights as another reason why Victory is inferior to the original.
Jesus, not
Yep.
that bitch.
Uh,
Ray Rice. Ray Rice looks like a fucking lawyer.
She's
Failed attorney, in my opinion. Looks like failed gender bent Phoenix Wright.
Oh, I did not want that image in my head.
Oh no.
But I did actually mention her previously. We degenerated after I mentioned the voice actress. That's where it all started. But anywho, Ray Wrights, to me, the worst part isn't even her voice actress. It's her entire characterization. Ray Wrights, to me, is just someone who we're supposed to kind of pity for some reason. There's this author expectation of we're supposed to pity her. But that's the whole reason why they showed the flashback. We're supposed to understand how and why she came to this state.
But Uzume's flashbacks made more sense to me than Ray's.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
I know.
But the problem is, we got to start from the beginning.
Literally, when Ray had power, Ray without power, she's a freaking little pussy. With power, she develops some superiority complex until she's defeated.
She's an autocratic tyrant.
She is so passive. I know.
She's not even like. She's not even a good villain.
Personality so damn. She sucks.
She's not even a good villain. I don't dislike her because she's a villain. I dislike her to the point where I want her off my screen. I don't disdain her. She's not Dio. She's not Dio Brando. That's a guy I'd love to hate. She's not Sosuke Aizen.
The guy that,
She's
Dio is someone I actually made me watch. If it weren't for Dio, I wouldn't have known about JoJo at all because of the JoJo memes and Dio and JoJo actual substance to stand on.
That's the whole reason why
JoJo delved in the stands. That became the normal. The bizarre.
Even Dio saved the stand.
It's supposed to be a bizarre adventure, but
Dio saved the stand.
JoJo. I know, right? The stands became normalized. Anything bizarre in JoJo, ironically, became normal. That's the problem with JoJo. JoJo fell off, man. But let's get back to Ray. Ray, right? We need to get back on her and destroy her rights. And why she's a terrible character. Worst villain I've ever seen in anime.
Have you ever heard the song Viva La Vida by Coldplay?
Oh, it's ingrained in my fucking head.
That is literally the story of Ray Rice. That is the story of Ray Rice in a nutshell.
Around that time. Hey.
Let's make an A and B then.
Like, think about it.
No.
Cereal.
Oh, yes.
Alexei,
yes.
No,
Fuck. Please. Like,
let's test out.
I don't even need to say anything more about Ray Rice.
Future rig with this shit.
It's the same thing as Rebirth 3, but you hadn't played that. That's right. Okay. So, basically, I don't even need to say anything about Ray Rice anymore. You just need to play the song Viva La Vida by Coldplay. That's all you have to do.
That's all you need for Ray. Ray is the point,
man.
Worst villain of Neptunia.
I sweep the streets I used
V2s are for. You know what's sad? I think that V2's R4 is more threatening than Ray. The R4 that became a bit of a joke was more serious than fucking Ray.
Yeah. So did we, Vert. We loved the original as well. That's why we're comparing it to Victory. And why Victory shit? The anger shows.
Victory kind of fell off.
Like,
What really annoyed me is at the end, Plutia ends up playing a Mary Sue role again when Ray can't contain her power, some shit like that. Iris Heart gets involved and she stops it right there. I'm like, couldn't Iris Heart just soloed her in that case?
Go on.
I'm just saying, Iris Heart could have soloed by that logic.
Plutia is so insufferable. I would like Ray from Star Wars, the new sequel trilogy, more than Plutia.
No.
That's how bad of a character Plutia is. An equally bad Mary Sue is actually more tolerable.
After Disney got it,
right?
Fucking hell.
Yeah, after Disney got a Jar Jar Binks. That's what pissed me off.
Jar Jar Binks was less of
Jar
a
Jar
crime.
is the most
God, I just came up with the worst meme ever.
Jar Jar was annoying.
Go on.
The worst meme ever. Please don't puke. Yeah, I'm predicating with that. But
looks like it's midnight over here, and I have to.
Remember when Luke Skywalker was drinking milk from that weird creature in that one planet?
Oh,
just
no.
put the Nepi-chan, can we milk you over it?
Oh, that sounds disgusting.
No.
That sounds even more just. or worse, hippopotamus milk.
Oh no. That just sounds like some lewd
Hippopotamus
hentai.
milk is mostly
Oh.
mucus. Like mostly
Fuck's
mucus.
sake.
That's even worse. You what's in there? Ugh. Ugh.
Fuck's sake, man. Fucking hell. You
I think you're behind a little
didn't
bit on the
need that at
podcast.
fucking midnight, my guy.
No,
I
don't go red, don't go
in
red.
my head after I didn't eat today. Now when I eat, I'm gonna be thinking about that shit.
I'm not even done
Oh,
either. There's
Don't
also
have
the
any cereals, it's
pacing.
got milk.
There's the pacing.
Yeah, the podcast is
Yeah.
I told you we were gonna be here for a while.
Alright, let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. We already did Megumin,
there's
right?
Two,
The
well,
spinoff.
Yeah, let's do Megumin the spinoff because there's just too much for the victory part, and I'm just
Pace
like,
sucks. Let's leave it at that. The pacing is.
yeah.
Yeah, the Neptunia is freaking terrible, man.
To
Not even
summarize,
kidding.
all sorts of things make victory one of the most ungratifying games to play. No, the fucking bit rate.
Yeah. And live streams offline.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sorry for
we've
going
got
off
some
topic.
points to draw.
Way off topic, actually.
I don't mind it. I like podcasts like that.
Aye.
Remember the
Ah.
Alex Jones
Here we
podcast?
go. Oh, yeah.
Oh god. I don't think I was there for that.
Streams up. Yay!
Yay! We finally got a
Yeah,
stable
back.
bit rate again.
Oh, God. I wonder what happened
And
on your
other
end.
Probably because I used the Wi-Fi connections. My Wi-Fi.
Your host made cybersecurity.
Hey, what man? You getting ads?
Security through a cloud network? It's like taking candy from a baby.
No, no.
So you two did not demonetize this video.
I didn't. No, I didn't actually.
Isn't hitting your video today.
That's not me.
So luckily YouTube isn't pissed off.
Somebody else. It's
Since
somebody
you
else's.
since you have an ad revenue coming. Oh fuck.
It's somebody else's shit, not mine.
Oh.
I'm looking right now. There is no audio.
Still
There is
having
no.
ad.
No.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong on my end.
No. I'm fine on my end. I wonder why the fuck you're getting ads. Oh, yeah, I've got ad blocker, that's why.
Like that's the
Oof.
thing. It's like I didn't get any like pop-ups or ads at all. I don't know how
No.
that happened. They think they're
No,
hacking.
I'm
but
on
they're
my
like,
phone. Yeah, I'm using my phone to watch watch the stream. And yeah.
Ah, that makes sense.
I'm watching the stream on my phone. I'm on my monitor. I'm just looking at my phone for comments.
Yeah. Dual monitor life.
under my
yeah.
umbrella, Ella, hey.
Oh, God, not that song, for fuck's sake.
Hey, I couldn't resist.
Oh, I had that song drilled into my fucking head.
Same.
Oh.
Sorry about that, ladies and
Hey,
gentlemen. It
I
seems we
guess
have
we
a stable
get it.
bit rate again. So let's talk about the
Yay.
Megumin anime.
Okay,
So what did you guys think
Oh,
about the
Megumin.
trailer?
I'm gonna fucking.
well,
I'm gonna
I haven't,
listen up
I
whenever I
haven't
see
seen
that.
the trailer yet, but I've heard it's good.
It's
Kind.
well, it's popular. Like
I
people are
know,
gonna love
right?
it.
I've seen
Yeah.
the trailer. Yeah, I've seen the trailer without the subtitles in it, raw footage. Yeah, but the trailer's actually not bad. It's kind of a good thing that Megumin's getting a spin-off for once. Fucking finally,
Well,
that's all we
it'll
wanted.
give us something
A
to
good
watch
Megumin
while we wait
spin-off.
for.
I mean,
It'll give us something to
and
watch
introduce
while we
another
wait for.
milk.
Yeah, agreed.
Albeit
And
it's
plus,
probably going to end up
Introduce
like
another
Half-Life
milk.
3.
Yui.
Good old milklets,
And
right?
not only is the spin-off, yeah, and the spin-off also adds on to the world building about Crimson Demons. That's another thing that should be included, which
Yeah.
is going to
Well,
be
that's what they're
there,
doing,
luckily.
yeah.
It also
Yeah.
also goes Megumin's personal life, like how poor she is, and why she left the village anyway. And
Yeah.
her little sister... her little sister in the trailer said
Yeah.
that Megumin's back and she snared her man. Yeah.
I want that.
Yeah, she only specializes in fucking explosion magic.
I want.
Maybe
want
she wants
her
to become an
I know,
ISIS
right?
terrorist
I want her.
by the end of this.
I guess Megumin's a Muslim.
Fuck. Confirmed it.
Shit, you kidding me? She invented that religion.
Oh, I know she
God.
can't be.
Founder of that
She
shit.
she exposes too much skin.
Mm. Oh no.
Yeah, you're right.
So sorry, I couldn't resist. I've read the
The
Quran.
funny thing is, I am my parents. Nah, I am a non-religious Muslim, so yeah, that just makes me laugh even more because I don't give a fuck either way.
Yeah, Megumin is anti-Muslim for sure. She's
is.
wearing less clothes than a Muslim should.
The funny thing is,
Like she's wearing one sock. She's wearing one sock, a little skirt, and wearing a wizard hat, but she's not covering her butt. She's not covering any parts of her body that should be covered. Her panties, you can just get a good panty shot when you look under. You just have to look down a little bit and look and see what today's color is. Usually black.
Unless you're Cosmo, you just do punter steel and then you fucked it.
I know, right? Right?
Yeah.
Still out there in panties. Those beautiful.
I'm surprised Cosmo hasn't turned into a rapist yet.
Hey, he's the reincarnation of the Prophet Muhammad.
Oh yeah.
Rumor has it that Muhammad had the ability to use the steel.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Someone needs to make a meme of that.
It only works on panties.
Yeah.
But Aqua is immune because she wears no panties.
No, from what I've heard, she actually wears invisible ones.
Invisible ones.
Yeah, I know.
Clear
But
bullshit.
I heard about them. Yeah,
The sad thing is that's actually
you can see right
canon.
through those things.
That's actually canon.
Is that actually canon?
Yeah. That's the weirdest.
Kidding me? It was like nothing's on.
Okay, who's got
invisible panties?
guys?
Everything's
Who's got
covered up.
some zip tie cutters so I can prove that? Low key.
Right.
I mean, zip ties have more
real panties. I know, right?
At this point, the only
Everyone knows that she's not wearing. She's exposing herself to all kinds of guys and shaking her ass about when she bends over that table. She wants Cosmo dick. We all know she wants some dick.
Did you see that meme? Did you see? Wait, why did Jay place that in the fucking OneMan memes instead of memes? Like what? This is like he puts something in OneMan's memes.
Wait, what?
Look at my YouTube server.
YouTube server.
Or not Discord server. Discord server, sorry.
Yeah.
Alright.
Look what's in OneMan. Look at what's in OneMan memes.
Okay.
I think I saw it earlier, bro. Probably.
Looking.
Artists get the long pass.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Fucks.
As we do a podcast about which character is the thickest.
No, next Tokyo has that handled.
Secret stash, yeah. Got it.
So,
Florida man. Oh,
Belfast,
no.
are you still interested in doing a Q&A for the fan fiction or whatever?
Yeah, when I'm finished with it, fuck yeah.
All right.
OneMan bites his own penis off after he walks and
God damn,
having
you didn't
sex
have
with
to
his cousin
fucking
on his
read
favorite
it.
Dragon Ball Z blink. What? Wait, what the fuck is up with this? Look at his fucking facial hair. It's just like a fucking Sandera. It's like a Sandera from JoJo for sure.
No, guys. That is a bootleg Devil May Cry boss right there.
That's a bootleg.
That's like Devil May Cry boss from DMC.
Demon Roach.
Yep.
That's a D.
Yeah, from the fucking reboot. That's Goliath in his human form.
Yep. I mean, what? Man, people in Florida are different. Fucking hell.
Yeah, man, instead of dogs, or instead of walking dogs, walk fucking alligators.
Yep.
Why the alligators? Why?
Oh, God. They made the fucking movie of them. I mean, Jaws was the OG. What the fuck was that shit? With the crop. Yeah.
So, I mean, they did it with Ace Ventura.
Oh, yeah.
Why do they need to make it again?
Oh, Ace Ventura.
Yeah. Ace Ventura was, yeah.
Yeah, right.
That was good.
I also have an
So-
idea for a uni AMV.
Go on. You're gonna play some fucking Ace Ventura in the background?
No. No, it's called, it's by Miracle of Sound, and it's called I'm Coming for Your Tank. It's a Battlefield 1 theme song.
Oh, I heard it. Yep, I know that one.
It works so well with
Is-
Uni.
Yeah, she's got a gun.
Zooming on you. Is there going to be a camera zooming on us to just be a reference?
Yes.
Maybe.
Yes, probably.
Like,
Maybe.
To the Charlie.
You know, like when
Oh,
she
yeah,
has
the
that
Charlie Horse,
ability
that's what
and
it's
she
called.
shoots something and she winks, and she
Mhm.
like opens her mouth flaps. Like, remember how Miracle of Sound would be like, bitch, and like that's what I was going to put like to that like I'm coming for your
Nice.
tank, bitch. Yeah, that's what I was going to do for you.
Yep. Sounds like a good idea. Sounds like a good idea right there. Fuck. Mm-hmm.
Out of all the CPU designs, I think I like Uni's design the least.
Yeah.
I don't hate it, but there's something about it that's kind of missing. Like wearing a little, I don't know if that is a parka, a little skirt. Not a skirt, it's something else. I don't know what it was called.
What do you mean?
Whatever, just Uni's outfit. I
Oh,
wish
yeah.
they could have designed her a little bit better, you know?
I like the Cyber
And it
Dimension
isn't the
one.
best.
The
No
Cyber
art
Dimension one
design,
is the
yeah,
best.
yes.
Cyber Dimension.
Yeah, that one
Yeah.
was divine.
That was
Cyber
good one.
Dimension sprite just shot on the rest of it. It looked way better. Too goddamn polished.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fucking great. And then it just
Yeah.
worked well
Oh,
when she blushed,
it looked
and that was just
great.
divine. Divine blushies work
Mhm.
best
And
with.
Purple Heart too. Cyber Dimension Purple Heart just looked way better. She looked fucking amazing.
Yep.
Even
She got-
Neptune looked better. Everyone
fu-
looked good.
Yeah. The funny thing is, the CPUs look like actual fucking goddesses.
Yeah, right.
I know,
Yep.
right?
Rather than a bondage
Actual
hentai.
goddesses, wherein I know, yeah, especially Pluteus. Pluteus looks like someone who gets into bondage but can't carry it through. They can't just go all in with bondage. They just have to act like they're into it when they're really not. Even I'm pretty sure she's more of a masochist because she can do eating.
Hmm. Yeah, that's also arguable about Plutia.
Yeah,
Mm.
say
So
to
not to mention the fact when she got insulted, she was actually blushing. She actually kind of enjoyed it.
to be fair, she's blushed
little
so
bit.
many times that I can't really say there's a correlation there. Like
No.
she's blushed in
Yeah.
such inappropriate timings. I'm like, not really.
She's actually like
Yeah.
cinnamon off of fucking, what was it, Nekopara?
Negapara.
Yeah.
But cinnamon does it just for
Yep,
looks.
thunder tits. Yeah, cinnamon is just thunder tits. I'm into
Oh.
her. I actually look over her. I'm gonna lie. Whenever I see cinnamon, I just want to avoid her at all costs because I don't want to have the no. I want to be my favorite one
Hey,
out of all the
good night,
guys.
Vert. Have a nice one, Vert. Yeah.
Later, Vern.
Yeah, I mean, if you can, the funny thing is, if you compare the Nekopara Nekos to their actual real life counterpart cats,
Oh god.
I've actually done that. My neighbor has
It's pretty
this
much just a
short-
visual novel
short
for
ass-
cats as Hatable Boyfriend was for birds.
Yes.
Based on real cat breeds too. Based
No,
on
no,
an
no, no.
actual cat too. I'm kidding. Like actual cat breeds, like a tall one. I forgot her name. I think her name's Coconuts. Whatever. Really tall.
Coconut is just a house cat.
Tanned. Yeah. Yeah. Coconuts. Based on a Maine Coon. A very big cat, like 30 inches.
Coconuts.
Yes. But
She's a main coon.
yeah, she's the Maine
And-
Coon. I think.
and Cinnamon-
Chocolate and vanilla. I don't know what the fuck they are.
No, they're just normal house cats, my girl.
Cinnamon
Yep.
looks like a Scottish fold.
Yes, you're right with that.
Isn't Cinnamon a Scottish fold or something? That's what she reminds me of.
She is a Scottish fold.
The tiny one, the really short one, like a secondary one. I forgot what breed she is. She reminds me of a fucking munchkin.
There you go.
Munchin, there you go.
Fucking hell.
Might as well call it a milklet.
I don't know what breed she's based off of. Yeah, milklet. Yeah, that too. Milklet. Yeah, that's all you need from me. Call her milklet. I'm coming around hunting for that milk.
See, the thing about it. the insult is so god tier. And like they were like, we watched a video where they were laughing at it, and even they're like, dude, milklet's like a next level insult.
Still good. That's a top tier insult, no matter what you do with it.
Like it was so
it
good
just
that
fucking
even
lands.
like no matter the situation too. Like you could have like if Naoko Mizuno was a good writer, if she said you know, like if she asked if Naopi-chan would milk her, I'd be like, no, I'm just as much of a milklet as you are.
I know, right? I would have said, like if Plutia, not like if Bert and Blonde went at it, and Blonde called her Thunder Tits, Bert could have just called her Milklet.
Oh god, yeah.
Oh.
We're already writing
Bert
a better
could have
comedy.
called her Milklet in this short. Yeah.
I wonder if Naoko
Bert
Mizuno
could have
even.
just gone in one line.
I wonder if Naoko Mizuno even knows what a. What's even a milk?
Mizuno.
Does she even? Does Naoko Mizuno even know what a milklet is?
Nope.
Mizuno needs to write better.
Guys,
she needs to pay attention to her cast and write better jokes.
Guys, that beta cock doesn't know shit. Let's just say.
Naoko Mizuno is a girl.
Yeah. Have you seen Shida? I know, right? Have you not seen Get Alive? She is terrible at writing girls most of the time. Most of the time, the girls suck. Only the most plain-looking girl is actually the best character there, usually.
Like, that's the weird thing. You would think that a woman wouldn't know how to write a woman. Like, what? What?
I know, right?
Yeah.
There's cases where guys know how to write women better.
Yeah, something is off when a woman can't even write a fucking woman.
Right?
I know, right?
That's something off.
Even I can write a woman in that.
The funny thing is, if I was doing the storyline of Day of Life, I'd make fucking... I'll basically be like... The thing is, I'd write Shido in such a way that it just ends up being a red-pilled motherfucker. And just goes...
Shido throwing out red pills.
Yep. He's gonna be like...
I was writing Data Life. Shido would be the fucking harem master. He wouldn't be just like some normal generic protagonist. He would be a protagonist that has a reason for wanting a harem.
The
he
funny
could
thing
say
is,
something like,
the funny thing is,
not have a harem.
I would legit
be
turn
like,
him...
why not have a
Yeah, the thing is, I'll turn him into a mixture of Trump and a pimp at the same time.
Oh my god, that'd be glorious. I don't think Japan would be cool with that, but...
Yep. He would be like, you're fired. You're fired. No, Tokai, you get the fuck out of my harem. I'm not paying for your shit. There is a wall just for you. Oh my god. That'd be so fucking good. Not gonna lie.
Or just type the line in the chat.
Every day we stray farther from...
That's the line I write for Shido. Shido is a fucking hair master. He would say this shit right off the bat.
Alright. Let me...
Oh, we're gonna do the voices for that?
Oh, yeah. It'd be selfish of me.
Selfish, we have to share my love.
Pick one! Pick which one?
Okay, here we go. It'd be selfish of me not to share my love with all you girls, as I love you all equally. Go on.
It'd be selfish of me to not share my love to all you girls. I love you all equally.
Alexei? Oh my god. We're rewriting.
Kate, stop typing. Start voicing.
Fuck.
You're the one who wrote the lines. Okay, who won?
I love to all of you girls. As I love... Wow. Where you cut me off?
I didn't know.
Anyway,
Timing's off.
Yeah. Bit race up.
it'd be selfish of me to not share my love for all of you girls, as I love you all equally.
Okay, that's a good one too. Ooh.
God damn.
Okay, if there's anybody in the chat anymore, pick 1 for Belfast, pick 2 for OneMan, pick 3 for Alexi. Shit, we could do a voice acting contest and it would be the dumbest.
Fuck yeah. I wouldn't mind. Next.
Did you see what I put on the stream, by the way?
Yep.
Oh, 1 vote for me.
Yeah, not gonna lie. Every day we stray further from God.
Like, I just saw, like, when I saw that on Lydian Sewell, I'm just like, oh my god, she's dying inside. She's gonna snap and go shoot up a Walmart.
Oh god. But I would love to see Sophie go down that way.
Why?
Fuck. No, like, to be a badass.
Well, she already is a badass, and she's adorable, and she's basically the
Exactly.
Maruchiha of Atelier. So 1 vote by J Melody.
True.
And anybody else got a vote, see? If not, OneMan wins.
Anyone else got a vote?
Looks like no one.
Damn.
There's 6 people watching now. Come on, guys.
To be fair, I did deliver it a little bit more naturally than you did, Belfie.
Yeah, I tried to go a bit more stylized.
Albeit,
but-
I'm not gonna lie, Alexi did a pretty damn good job too.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he is he is searching for a voice acting job. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, I had the
He's gonna be
opportunity to
bad
be
at that.
Tsukishima from Bleach.
Yeah.
What?
I'm not gonna turn down a voice acting role if I can get it. Yeah. You also met Bosk. Yeah, that Johnny. Yeah, Johnny, young Bosk, that dude gets every goddamn role in existence if it's a fucking main character, especially fucking Ichi and Jonathan and Jizz, so British accent.
It's a universal
It's a
law.
high
I
voice.
see.
It's a universal law. If Johnny Young Bosch is the main character, Stephanie Shea must be the main love interest. Like,
I know, right? Every fucking
Nero, Ichigo, Orihime. Like, it's just a
Oh,
thing.
I know, right? Especially fucking Devil May Cry, man. Kyria gets saved more than Princess Peach in one game. She got saved more than Peach in her entire fucking career. That's saying something.
Back to every day we stray further from God.
you know
I know,
what?
right? Like,
You know what
fucking
the
Peach has been.
Hey, you know what though? The way that you put it on the stream is perfect juxtaposition with Megumin. You know that meme, like, it's alright, bro, and he has his arm over.
Giving like a bro hug.
Yeah.
I have quite a few.
Megumin and
I have
Liddy.
quite a few of these memes with Liddy's deadpan face.
Yeah.
You're gonna love this next one.
Go on. Fuck. Every day we stray
I'll be
further.
right.
Okay then.
I told you.
And you said that in the most Plutio way possible, but yeah. I'm so damn sick of your autistic SJW retard libtard shit. Oh my fucking god.
I love putting those pics up whenever I see someone being fucking stupid.
Yep. The funny thing is, that's the perfect way to piss off SJWs.
And I can't like fucking get like struck for it by the bots because
No.
they aren't programmed to know the memes.
Mm-hmm.
So I can just say, you know what? If I get tired of someone's crap, I'll just put that fucking thing on.
Yeah. But with Brexit and all that, yeah, Article 13 is debatable.
I mean, honestly, it's getting close to where Article 13's dead.
Yeah.
what is up with Europe and everything dying 3/4 of the way through? Brexit, Article 13, Article 17.
Yeah, I mean, Brexit died because most of our politicians are libtards.
And, oh, don't get me started on Greta from that Greta girl who thinks autism is her superpower.
No, it's not. I have autism.
I know it's not, but
Fuck's
she
sake.
thinks it does. And it's the dumbest shit. It makes me question if she actually has it.
No, fuck you know, she could be acting for all I care about. But the thing is, autism is nothing special.
It's worse. It's
exactly.
degradation.
It's type of degradation, to be honest.
Well, if I didn't have that diagnosis, my family wouldn't be looking down on me now, would they?
True. Same here.
Ever since I got that diagnosis, I felt like I've always had something to prove. No idea, Mr. Random. We just go on random tangents out of nowhere for whatever reason.
Mr. Random, just look at your name. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Yeah.
But now that the fucking stream's not dead, we can talk about fucking other reasons why victory is... Well, actually, we can talk about the good parts, because I think I've sufficiently dismantled the entire victory strengths. So now, or victory weaknesses, sorry. And now we can go into its strengths. And it's mostly characters like Mr. Bad, a Naughty Death, Copy Paste. Oh my god. Did you ever see that when he fought Copy Paste the second time around? He was he laughed so hard he was crying.
I might have seen it, but I don't remember it.
But I was doing the same because it was just so dumb, but so damn funny. He's so fucking hilarious. It's so hilarious. Because, it's just the best. Those are pretty much the only strengths. Oh, maybe Iris Heart's porn music that works too.
Oh god.
Well, think about it. Think about that. Listen to her theme song and then try not to think of it as a porn song.
A German porn song. God, I know, right? Yeah, and then you hear in the background.
I mean, might as well. It's probably what's happening with Plutia and Ultra Noir.
Hey.
I don't know how they muffled out their screamings because I don't think that would be able to be muffled, but congrats on them.
Well, remember where Plutia did the thing though? In a bedroom. So, use the cushions.
I mean, to be fair, Plutia and Neptune are so close they sleep in the same bed together, so.
Yeah. They might have secretly done it.
Right.
Right.
We're hoping.
Well.
It'd be something that saves a dumpster fire.
Exactly. It just turns it into a hentai like Free Friends 2. Fucking hell. That was a dumpster fire too. The thing only ran in like 800 by 600 in 2007.
Oh god.
Fuck. And the storyline was kind of fucked.
Yes, it was. It was so fucked. It was so goddamn fucked.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able to buy fucking Natalia Rice until next month, which I'm kind of annoyed about. Because I still have to buy WWE 2K20.
It was buffering for a second and it just went, okay.
I'm gonna be getting WWE 2K20. And I'm going full ham on it. I might actually make like a My Universe based on compile heart games. If I can get away with it, that is. As in like get away with the design part, because they'll have like limited options of like differing attires and designs. So I'd have to be very creative enough to where I could get around that shit. My
Well,
goal.
you can easily get around with that with the CPU forms. Think about it.
Yeah, I could
You
with those.
only
Yeah.
need one season.
But you gotta, you can't underestimate the power of WWE's genericism.
Yeah.
But I love the WWE 2K games, and I've loved them for a long time. Like,
Mm-hmm.
if y'all want to watch them, I've played everything on my channel from 2K15 to 2K17, and then 2K19, and then soon to be 2K20, down in like June or October 22nd.
Yep.
Sad thing is that like the value of those games last about a month. Like,
Yeah,
no,
because
like,
nobody buys them.
well, it's not just because they don't buy them. There's a reason why they don't buy them. Yes, I will be getting 2K20. I just won't be able to get Atelier Ryza until next month. Of course, I'm getting
Atelier
2K20.
Ryzen. The irony.
I know, right? Ryza
Yep.
instead of Ryzen.
Ryzen.
No,
How
I do
do
not.
we know-
Random. I only know that NBA's getting like, I believe NBA's getting like some sort of loot boxes or paywalls or some nonsense like that.
God damn. Not another loot box in
Oh, the casino. Okay. See, I don't think that's a bad thing. At all. I don't think that's a bad thing.
Well, they added a casino to GTA. Did it do anything bad? No.
It's just a mini game, for fuck's sake. It's a mini
Yeah.
game. I literally don't understand why that would be a
Bad.
problem.
Hey.
Hey, Mr. Random mentioned that there's, 2K is bringing some form of casinos thing to their gameplay. I personally don't find a problem with it.
What the fuck?
Is that a
What
problem?
the hell? Alright, as long as it's not loot box.
It's not loot boxes. I
Trying to
don't
pull
think.
a full
No,
loot box
it's
shit.
not loot box.
I think it's in-game currency.
Oh, good. Oh, good. That's even
Well, you
better.
can put in money, but it's not required, I think.
Oh, good.
You need to pay with real
Because I'm
money.
about to play a fucking
Fuck.
loot box. Nintendo. Nintendo is not getting away with this bullshit. That fucking Mario Kart game on it has issues, of course, but still, they're charging you $100, no, not even $100, like $60 freaking dollars, price of a retail game for $125 for a loot box method, basically.
Yeah.
It's a gamble. Either get
dumb.
the character that you have to basically pay to get a character by chance, like Dashi. He paid $500. $500. I want
Why?
to slap him for this. He got me into YouTube. I want to slap him. He loves Yoshi. Yoshi
You know what?
is his man.
Guys,
He doesn't go
guys,
anywhere on a Mario game
Guys.
without Yoshi.
guys, it's the same reason that fucking Noble would pay damn near $300 to get Bismarck in Azure Lane. Seeing that was disgusting because I managed to get her for free by just using 10 cubes, for fuck's sake.
Wait, that's it?
Yeah. I mean,
Wow.
Yeah.
That's fucking disgusting.
it is. It's a gambling addiction. It's a gambling addiction, my guy.
Oh, wow. You actually had to pay with real money
Found
to
it.
use the
I
casino.
found
Fuck
this.
that.
Yes.
Fuck
He did.
I
that.
did hear about it. Dashi spent $500 on that shit. It's in a thumbnail too. And I doubt he's lying about this.
Why would he do that to
Just
himself?
Yoshi.
Yeah, I'm looking at
I
this.
know, right? He has a lot of money, though. I will admit. He has a lot of money, but I wouldn't have wasted $500 on a
No.
fucking game, a mobile game of all things. Fuck no.
No.
See, that's why I don't play mobile games often. I'm
No,
not paying
I
a
would.
single...
No.
I ain't paying a fucking dime.
Nintendo's
Not a
jumping
penny.
in. Nintendo needs to stop. Nintendo already kind of going iffy this time of year, especially. But this is kind of a shame. This is sad. A mobile
Yeah.
game like Mario Kart, making a mobile game, and they're charging you to gamble for a character that you want.
And why does he want, like, why
That's
would...
actually that's arbitrary, if anything, anyway. But still, that's fucking stupid. I don't know
That
why he
is-
wanted to pay for that. I know he likes Yoshi. He loves Yoshi, but still, that is
Yeah.
stupid. I wouldn't have paid $500 to get Yoshi by gambling.
No. No, that just seems no. To me, no.
I ain't paying that. Fuck that.
No, me
Ain't
too.
paying that shit. Fuck that.
And I
No,
certainly so I'm
fuck
not
that,
paying
man. I don't
2K
know.
anything for WWE content. Fuck
Yeah.
that.
I ain't paying for any of that shit either.
I had no
Especially
choice but to
a
pay
mobile
money
game
for
of all
Dark
things.
Horse Valkyrie. There's no way I was going to beat Taiki Shinohara otherwise. Even on easy,
that-
he's broken as fuck.
Dude, that too. Games that make characters broken as shit to beat, like a boss, right? Or a level cap. You have to pay to get DLC just to overcome that. That is stupid.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's arbitrary.
But
that takes away
I'm
from
actually
the
willing to
experience.
forgive.
That lowers.
I'm willing to forgive it at this point because just we have a worse thing to deal with. Watch, in 10 years' time, something even worse will come up and people will be like, okay, I'm fine with loot boxes. And something worse will come in for 10 years.
Yeah. Probably pay the
Here's something I can say, though. I can promise you that people that play Dark Souls are most likely to pay for a mobile game. Since
Yep.
Dark Souls had a lot of DLC for a game that doesn't even feel complete. And Bandai's going to make bank on they're stupid enough to call that real difficulty.
No,
No
Dark
disrespect
Souls.
to people who actually admit the game's no disrespect to the people who played it, but people that act like they're superior because they beat a game. Those people piss me off. Those kind of people who normally play it casually, they're all right.
I mean, I don't mind.
Hardcore in a good community is tough.
I don't mind if you've beaten the entire series. That's fine to me. Because, you know, you're putting in a lot of time and effort.
Yes.
Yeah.
I put
But
in-
when you're putting up a superiority complex, like that game's difficult or something, that's the problem.
Like, if they
Exactly.
platinum the entire Dark Souls series and Bloodborne, I'll be like, okay, this person's an expert. Let's see what content he has to offer to prove himself. Like, for me,
Yeah.
I put out content regularly about my views on the Neptunia franchise, my views on anime. Like, I'm more than
And
just...
plus, you play the Atelier
Yeah, right.
series. Atelier series.
Oh, God, Atelier series.
And not to
Atelier.
mention that code, and not to mention that Bandai Namco is getting Code Vein, basically making a Dark Souls clone. People saying that's a new genre. That's not a genre. That's a carbon copy.
Well, I mean, they said the same thing for
gameplay
Dark
concept that fucking sucked.
They said the same thing for Dark Souls.
Right? Exactly. It's based.
It's so
They say-
Control-C, Control-V, it's
They're
ridiculous.
saying that's a new genre. Yeah.
Yeah,
Seriously.
right.
Souls is not even its
Yeah,
own genre.
it is a
If
new
that's the
genre.
case,
The genre's
if
called
DMC
retard. That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's call it the retard.
If we're going by their logic, Devil May Cry is its own type of hack and slash.
Oh, you might want to
Very
ask
own
the
genre
gaming
of hack
Brit
and
about
slash.
that.
Because normal hack and slash don't compare. That's
Like,
true.
well, you might want to ask the gaming Brit. He calls it character action gaming.
I know, right?
I mean, I
Shit is
I
this?
love the gaming Brit and all, but goddamn, that was like the worst thing he has ever said about Devil May Cry. That it's like, it's character action.
Devil May Cry it shits on every hack and slash I've ever played. It is fast-paced action, hack and slash, so consistent. It shits on every other hack and slash I've ever played.
Like, it fucks...
Normal hack and slashes don't do it for me. Devil May Cry, it has its own special charisma to it. It has that energy behind it. It's good.
But with fucking...
Yeah.
Don't even try to, like, compare Neptunia ARPGs to that. Like, oh god, that's the worst. The absolute worst is the Neptunia ARPGs. I mean, it's not well executed.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It looked bad. I'd rather play Final Fantasy 15 again. At least combat was actually somewhat. At least the combat was passable. But the game in one of the areas to go find one of the royal weapons, right? This was a dick move on their part. They gave you a clusterfuck of enemies that Medusas. They can turn you into stone, and you can't do anything. You just have to select your item to remove the petrification. And your party members can also get hit with the same shit. And if the rest of the party goes down with you. That's stupid.
Yeah.
But also, the red giants. Imagine fighting something that's like at least 20 feet tall with a sword that's probably just as long that's on 5, and you can fight 3 of those, along with things that petrify you.
That sounds
a big
like fun.
move. In a game where platforming is pretty... Trust me, it's not. When I tried, I was high up there, too. I usually shit on these kind of NPCs, but these bitches, they're no goddamn joke. I'd rather be fighting the boss again like the fucking Griffin. I'd rather be fighting that bitch again outside in the forest.
Hold on. Are they a good kind of broken, or are they a bad kind of broken? There is a difference. Good kind of broken is a challenge.
I bet.
But bad kind of broken is that they're fucked.
It's more like it's more like clusterfuck. Imagine that. It's not a good kind of challenge, but it's like you're just getting fucked over for section.
So
I was
like,
level 70 something. Like I was high up there. Like I could show these NPCs normally, then it'd be a fair fight. But these bitches, they really came in with the numbers. These bitches turn you into stone. Your party members can't even handle one of them because there's so many in an area, right? The area is kind of closed off. The area itself is pretty big, but they surround you. Red Giants, when they swing that damn sword, it hits like a fucking truck, dude. That damage is nasty. Not to mention the Medusas. They can either poison you or turn you to freaking stone. That's another problem. It's in the stone, you're immobilized. You are open to attack. We got 2 or 3 of them.
The question is the attack
in the same
pattern.
area. Red Giants.
What is the attack pattern?
Attack pattern is pretty goddamn difficult.
What is the?
I haven't played in a while, so it's a little. I haven't played in a while, but when I remember, she can turn you into stone. When she glares at you, you better just move. You better hope she doesn't glare at you.
Is it a linear? I'm sorry. Is it a linear area of effect?
It's kind of.
Is it an arrow? Is it kind of like a splash zone? Like what kind of attack pattern exactly?
I can't remember that much, but I'm pretty sure that I think it was targeted.
Okay.
Pretty sure it was targeted, but that shit will never hit you. You cannot control your party members at all anyway. In the Final Fantasy 15, like when it got released that year, you cannot control their party members. You were just on your own, and you also give them commands for teamed attacks.
I mean, that sounds kind of fun. That
the
big
freaking meters first, right?
Yeah, Leviathan.
The meters, but this one area though, this was pretty bad. It was enclosed. The camera angles really fuck you over too.
I mean, fighting
the
Leviathan.
Camera angle is your worst enemy in this game.
Yeah, not gonna lie. This sounds like War Thunder RPG.
Like for me, it's like I kind of like the idea of fighting Leviathan on my own.
All right. Take it this. Imagine being in an enclosed area, right? Then you get Then you get about 3 or 4 red giants. Basically, just like imagine that little iron giant thing, right? Imagine 4 of those, but those bitches are red with a flaming sword that's freaking huge. That can cut right through the soil. Nope. And you can parry that, but it requires timing. Precise timing that you are probably not going to get at all when you're getting distracted by Medusas. Giant serpents that can turn you into stone. And not only that, they do some nasty damage. They can even catch you off guard when you're not looking. And not just petrify, they can even bite you, even apply venom to you. That's a lot of shit you got to avoid at once with just 2 of those bitches. And 3 red giants, they just add on to the brawn. That damage is nasty. They're higher level than the ones that you see outside. Outside, they are like, it's a fair fight. You can either shit on them or they're kicking your ass. But in this place, you're looking for royal weapons. So yeah, they're going to give you some of the best of the best. And they were not fucking around. This area is meant to platform, though. That's the problem. The camera angles, the camera kept shifting. I was running out of healing items because they kept taking out my party members so fast because they were so goddamn strong with their numbers. It was a sheer hack, basically. And you have the power to do it. But those damn hacks just keep fucking you over the whole time. It keeps slowing you down. Like your party members keep getting hit with the hacks shit, and you can't do anything about it unless you got something to remove petrification. The Royal Guard got Gladiolus. He does a lot of damage, but you also need to have him in with coordinated attack, actual damage. But you're getting distracted by normal enemies. You're getting normal enemies like freaking giants. You're getting distracted by these bitches, and they just do nasty damage, and you get petrified, keep you in one place, and you just keep getting hit by them. and one of your members gets shot down anyway. You can't even do anything like status afflictions at the time to slow them down either. Wait, I'll just show you the footage. It's better just showing it. This one Royal Arm shit was so goddamn difficult.
Might as well.
Fuck whatever they say about Dark Souls. This was real difficulty. It's like a goddamn challenge. I was getting pissed off with it, not gonna lie. I had to drop it.
Yeah. But the thing is...
I'd rather fight
the thing is, Dark Souls is a demo that somehow became a full game. I don't understand the fucking mentality behind that.
Yeah, and it somehow became a genre of gameplay. Somehow, that's not even a genre. That's just basically a carbon copy of a gameplay style. That's all it is a carbon copy. Taking copy of a lifeless animated game. A game with no life in it at all. It's fucking boring.
No.
Discovery,
Yeah, it is.
Whenever the game is boring. I told you. What if I told Dark Souls fan that you can have a game with story with, but they just want lore discovery. I think there's plenty of games with a story that also has a lot of lore discovery. It's called having a real goddamn game.
Exactly, not just a shareware version of a fucking game. Not just a shareware demo version of one fucking level that somehow turned into a game. No.
In fact, you can beat the game without even leveling up.
Yeah.
No buffs. You can just beat it without going to a bonfire at all if you're lucky. All you gotta do is spam roll and fucking dodge. That's all you need to do to beat the game. That's simplistic. And people call that a good game. I cannot get into it anymore. I hate that game after all I've been through. People can beat that game in 5 hours if it weren't for it being ambiguous. That's how short it is. 5 hours. Now, a game that actually takes time is Final Fantasy. Now, that's a fair go.
I got about 1.5
Final Fantasy
hours before I get 5 hours here.
Yay.
It's one game where you have to grind and actually earn something. And the buffs actually matter. And Dark Souls matters, but it also doesn't. Leveling is arbitrary as shit. You level up one aspect about yourself, it costs you more experience. You go up by one level, it costs you a lot more souls. And souls is a dependent factor of everything. Basically, look, currency, you buy shit with it. You can't even sell shit that you earn more souls. And getting souls in the game is a grind. Without DLC, you need to go start killing other people or bosses over and over again. Just kill the bosses, you get a lot of souls, but even those don't level you up enough to survive the bullshit they throw at you. That game is built on bullshit. I don't know how the game.
Of course it is.
Some people call that a masterpiece because it's ambiguous. You don't understand it. The game isn't fun. The game isn't raging. People mistake difficulty with quality of a game. Games can be difficult, but they can also be shit if it's difficult for the wrong reason. I've seen Dark Souls 2 clips and Dark Souls 1 clips of people getting clipped. It's clipped through the trees, like enemy NPCs, they all clip through a wall, trees, anything. The player can't do any of that shit. I've gotten clipped through a fucking tree with a goddamn giant sword before. For some reason. That's every goddamn Dark Souls game. They clip through the walls. They expect that to be natural difficulty. The only thing I can let slide for clipping is the goddamn animations are going to get you. If one of them gets you, you're trapped in the animation. You cannot break out of it. I've tried breaking out of it. You can't do anything about it.
Unless you mod the fucking game.
Difficulty.
Unless you mod the game.
I know, right?
Yeah, which game do you need to mod to actually
more like to beat the game. The game's pacing is shit. You don't know where you are either. In an arbitrary list of bonfires you can warp to, and that's late in Dark Souls. If you know how the pacing works, which there isn't even a pacing system at all anyway. It's all backtracking basically. So much backtracking that you think that you're playing a picture. Too much backtracking basically. I get they're going for the immersion, but that backtracking really makes it a fucking chore. That's more backtracking than Neptunia itself. I'd rather play Neptunia V2 Then play
The
that piece of
funny
shit
thing
drunk.
is, you could probably put the game on a what was it, VHS tape, or just play it in rewind, and that would be Dark Souls.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Belfast and Alexi, are you into fighting games? I want to hear your opinion on it. Yes, more combat for me.
Yes. Yep.
More-
MK,
more-
Tekken,
Yep.
any of that shit.
Tekken,
Yep.
Tekken
I
is
love
the old
MK.
school. Yeah, I love that.
Not Samurai
Yeah,
Showdown.
Street Fighter is
not
OG too.
Mm.
For me, if it's not Samurai Showdown, it's not something for me.
No,
Hey,
Dead or Alive, that's terrible. That's too damn easy. Anyone can just button mash and kick some ass.
Yeah, but Samurai Showdown is old school, so yeah,
Yeah.
I'd say that it's
Yeah,
good
with
though.
second button mash king is Eddie Gordo by far. You can button mash and kick someone's ass if you.
Yeah, it's
If
Soul
you're just a noob,
Calibur.
just button mash Eddie Gordo and you
Bruh.
win.
Hey,
Oh, Soul Calibur.
Soul Calibur, yeah,
Forgot about that.
Soul
I
Calibur
like Soul Calibur too.
5 used to be my shit.
Marvel vs. Capcom. Marvel vs. Capcom. See, I forgot all about that one. I haven't gotten to play it yet, though. Yeah, Virtual
yeah.
is fucking overpowered as shit.
No,
Virtual is
Dante
busted in the
was.
goddamn game.
Dante.
Don-
Dante was.
Dante was fucking broken. No question about it. Dante was basically in God mode. Dude, Royal Guard was busted as shit anyway. If you just get attacked by someone who keeps spamming shit, just use Royal Guard the whole. Just time Royal Guard right and you got it down. They are fucked. Especially if you
Yeah.
put Dante against Arthur. You put Arthur up against Dante. Dante's gonna
Blaze
fucking
Blue
win that shit,
and
no
Guild
problem.
Gear. Yeah, good solutions, Mr. Random. Guilty Gear is a classic. Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Alright, I'm gonna go check.
Oh, yes. Dreamcast. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom.
That was a good
Whenever they
one.
didn't try and
That
be
was-
cheap about it.
Yeah.
The most overpowered character in Marvel vs. Capcom is actually fucking Dormammu by lore. But Dante, playable wise, is fucking broken.
Yeah.
Too many ways
Dar-
and combos.
And plus, with Dante, you needed to be a bit technical when it came down to Dante, though. Because I remember most of my friends, when they played that, boy, they said they couldn't do Dante. They couldn't hack that.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
Yes, he's got a bit of
Dante
a...
kicks too much ass. He's a Swiss Army knife combos.
Mhm.
Too many
Yeah, but at the same
ways
time,
to win.
even a scrub can just constantly flick through swords. Like, it's not that difficult.
I know, right? No, the sad
Yep.
part is, I don't think they included Quicksilver or Doppelganger in Marvel vs. Capcom
That's a good
Dante.
thing.
If they really did,
Oh,
they
no.
added that shit, it would have been over. That would have been hacks. Like, that's
They
fucking
couldn't,
God.
well, they wouldn't be able to publish the
God
game because
mode,
everybody would be
basically.
playing Dante.
Yep.
I know, right, dude? Dante would be fucking God
Quicksilver,
mode
and
every
then
goddamn
the
time.
fight just slows down and shit.
I
Fucking-
know, right? Like, you
But
just
hey, I'll
control
tell you
time
what,
completely.
If it plays frozen doggy treats in the background, I'll forgive it. You got nothing and nothing's got you. I can see your feet. Sorry, I couldn't resist. The moment
God
people
damn.
mention Quicksilver, I'm like, oh god, I gotta think of the Cerberus fight.
Yeah, if they
Mhm.
do another Marvel vs. Capcom, Balrog's gonna start counting again. Balrog is gonna fucking count the shit out of how many punches he's getting.
Yep.
See, Dante Marvel vs. Capcom would be fucking broken as shit though. Send
Yep.
Devil Trigger. If they even add any Devil Triggers at all, other than the base one that we all are familiar with, Dante would be too goddamn overpowered for the game itself. But
Yep.
Capcom fucked up though at one point. They did add Astra from Astra's Wrath. Astra's Wrath characters deserve to be in Marvel vs. Capcom.
Yep.
No, they don't, and here's why.
Astra
They're too powerful.
Astra was shit on a.
It would be too.
No, Astra wasn't that popular. That's the.
They'd have to fucking nerf.
And he break the fucking game. You have to nerf Astra. He break the goddamn game.
You'd have to
Yep.
nerf all of them. Too broken.
Especially Astra.
Oh god.
Especially Astra at the end of especially Astra whenever he went to destructor mode, like he's about to fight his creator. He was taking stars, hitting him in the fucking face. That was prime Astra. Man, that dude was fucking beast mode. He would shit on Thanos for sure though. They threw if Thanos was in there, he would fucking shit on him so
All you have
fast.
to do to shit on Thanos
Base
is get
Astra
rid
is
of
all
the
you
glove.
need.
Yep.
Yeah, that's all you need. Yeah, even then, Thanos actually holds up against Hulk pretty well, though. Not even kidding me. Without the gauntlet, he still beats the shit out of Hulk. But Astra beats the fuck out of everybody in terms of physical power, dude. Astra's a fucking beast.
And Dante chops up everybody
Actually,
like
in
it
all
was
honesty, I want to
Tottenham
see
on the
Azura
Friday.
versus Senator Armstrong.
Oh yes.
Nano
Dude,
machine.
Astra-
Nano
win,
machine, son.
Dude, Astra,
Oh, yeah.
dude, just piss
Good.
Astra off. All you need to do is get a hype meter. I just call it a hype meter. You just call, even though he just fills up kinetic energy for that burst. Every punch he gets stronger. The kinetic
Oh.
energy builds
You forget
up in that.
though.
So yeah, shit gets harder than the last one.
You forget one thing.
And I
though.
even joke.
Nano machines
Yeah.
harden in response to physical trauma.
Yep.
So it would
Nano
be the
machine,
immovable
It
object.
gets right in.
It would be the irresistible force versus the immovable object.
The contradiction there, the riding with his heart out, remember? Nanomachines
He did that
nanomachines
after-
didn't survive that hand, just
He
tearing
did
right through his
after a
heart.
billion slashes to his chest.
Yes.
Astra is actually a fucking god. This dude
He
destroys
doesn't
planets
have
casually.
His
Like-
damage is not slashing.
Like
though.
base Astra,
His damage is not slashing.
dude, Astra is
Alexei,
holes through some thin shit before.
Alexei, we're talking about a cut versus a blunt force object.
Yes. His attacks are blunt force.
Oh, you want Yasha then? Alright, then you want Yasha then. Yasha fucking cut people to pieces.
Yeah.
Just like with that hand, like Dr. knife hands. He invented the fucking knife hands. He would cut shit up easy.
You gotta remember that Raiden is only one against Armstrong because he got that sword from Sam.
Yep, that vibrator
Yeah, that's
thing.
the HF
Like-
blade. Yeah, I've got
You
high
would-
frequency blade or something like that.
Like
High
Raiden
frequency
rained
OP
billions
as
of
shit.
punches on Armstrong and it didn't do a fucking thing.
Nope.
That's different in power though. Astra has actually destroyed World before just with his fist.
It's not the same thing, but
Not
Cutting-
Chris.
cuts can get around the nano machines. Punches and blunt force does not. That's
No.
the reason why he could rip out and crush his heart. He had the cutting advantage.
And you want Astra, and then you want us or what's then Yasha. He uses he can cut shit, and August had a sword.
Well, that
Or
kind of
Nixon's. Both
Yasha
powerful.
versus,
This sword actually
Raiden.
cut shit.
Yasha,
Yeah.
Yasha versus Raiden. would be
Yasha
fun.
was shit on Raiden, not gonna lie. Yasha was
It'd
a
still be
fucking
fun,
monster.
though. Squash matches
Yeah.
can
Maybe-
be fun.
Be fun, but still. Yeah, you just gotta just nerf Yasha a bit, because Yasha's OP as
Well,
shit.
you would have to nerf everything if that was
You
to
could-
go into Marvel vs.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you're bringing in people from Astra's Wrath, you gotta nerf them right off the bat. Just retcon Yasha right before you even get him in the match.
Mhm.
He
Yeah.
fucking destroys Raiden otherwise.
Also, Ashura versus Armstrong has to be this way in the background.
Oh,
I fucking love that song.
me too. Fucking hell, that song is a legend
It is.
and a meme. Along with, what was it? Fuck, I forgot. What was the other song that is also a meme in Revengeance?
Where all this is like
Rules of Nature.
whoa, like
No, yeah, Nature.
when the wolf does.
Rules
When the
of
wolf
Nature.
arrives.
Yeah,
No, the wolf arrives to help Raiden versus Armstrong.
yes.
That wolf robot thing, I forgot his name.
Mm.
He's easy to forget. The chick with the hands, she was easy to forget too. Everyone's forgettable except for Sam and Armstrong.
Yep.
Sam, you cannot forget him. Monsoon, you could probably forget him. Just imagine
Well, the weird thing
Buggy
is
if he was a
that
cyborg and also kind of cool.
the biggest narrative weakness of that game was the fact that it was Monsoon. It was the dude with like the red visor that like was the reason why Raiden broke down.
Yeah, that was Monsoon.
Okay, so that was Monsoon. I remember that. Okay, because it's like I thought that was Monsoon, but then I'm like, wait, is that the big fat bald dude? And I was trying to figure out which was the right one. But didn't you find that weird that he's the
dude
one?
has big ass scissors. That bald dude, I wouldn't even want to fight him as a boss. Fuck that.
Like,
Nope.
why on earth was Monsoon the guy who got Raiden to throw down? How? Because
The
it's like-
story.
well, yes, but that's
No,
like,
Monsoon didn't beat him though.
Anyone here
Monsoon
into
didn't beat on
Tobu?
Raiden though.
I played a little bit of it. I have Sky Arena Climax and a couple other games.
Oh,
Only
Raiden
seen it.
cut him down so goddamn fast in a boss fight.
Like, well, yeah, he's an easy person to cut down, and Monsoon's not a force, or even a psychological part, that it even factors in. So why is it Monsoon and not somebody who
Yeah, why would?
actually
Yeah, it could have been the dude with the dude with the scissors. The dude with the scissors would
Yeah.
have nailed that way better. I'm just saying that, he had his sick kicks out of that shit.
Like, well, it would
He
make more sense
he
on.
enjoys chopping shit down with hot blades.
It would make more sense for
Funny.
Armstrong though, because Armstrong would be more likely to be. They have similar ideals, and viewpoints and actions. You would think that it would be Armstrong.
Yeah, agreed.
Come on,
And
final
Armstrong is the
boss, though.
politician,
You
right?
can't complain with the final boss fight. Yeah, he is the politician.
I'm not complaining about the final boss fight. I'm complaining about
no
Monsoon.
doubt about it. Yeah,
Yeah.
I can't. There's
That
nothing
shit
I
looked
can
fun.
hate.
that whole boss fight looked good.
Like, one of my
Yeah.
favorite moments in that game was like, "Don't fuck with this, Senator," and he kicks Raiden, and then there's like cheering in the background.
Nano machine, son.
Like that was before the nano machines. It's like
Fuck.
talking about
Yeah, I see that
football,
whole thing.
and like he's like probably for some cushy Ivy League school. Troy University of Texas. It was just the best.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Senator.
Are we not gonna see how big his forehead is? That's a
Like
whenever I saw
Dartigan.
Armstrong, not his
Dartigan put it
size, his
best.
fucking forehead.
Dartigan put it best. That like when the final villain steals the entire show. That's
Yeah.
Armstrong in a nutshell. He
I know,
steals.
right? He
Agreed.
basically stole the whole fucking game at that point at the end. In that boss fight, he already fucking show.
Yeah,
He
like-
bitched Raiden out in a fight. Raiden just sitting there punching to give him a little massage. He didn't even feel it.
Like, yeah, right. He was like punching him a million billion times or whatever, and he just stands there. He just fucking stands there.
Yeah, Raiden's getting a 10-hit combo from Tekken and didn't do jack shit to him.
And then he whips out fucking Jack the Ripper mode. Then he
Then
thinks
Takes
about it.
out that blade and starts
Oh,
cutting
he
at him.
didn't
Yeah,
it
and then he
took him
starts
get-
to start,
it
just
didn't
start
even
cutting them.
it didn't even
No,
take Jack
he-
the Ripper mode. It took Jack the Ripper mode with Sam's sword.
Yep.
Because he went
Pretty
Jack the,
much.
he went Jack the Ripper mode and then got Sam's sword, and then it's like, whoa, that's what changed it. Also, you shouldn't have taken off his
Fun
glasses.
fact, Metal.
Hmm.
Fun fact. He actually kill Metal Gears with the wooden sword too. That wooden sword must be out some hard shit. I never heard of wooden swords cutting through metal.
Probably Red
Those
Oak.
bitches weigh over 500 tons, so I know. Fucking Red
Yeah,
Oak.
but you know what? That
Probably.
also that
Probably.
also goes to the saying that remember what USS Constitution's nickname was? Ironsides. You just reminded me of that because most of the cannon shells back in the day would bounce off that fucking thing. And because he was made out of red oak. Yeah, so Raiden over here must have some
Red Oak.
fucking
be
red
Ryan-
oak.
I
Fine
mean,
American red oak.
I call you
That's it.
man. Because god damn, that sword cut through Metal Gears It also cut through other cyborg ninjas. Even bosses couldn't handle that shit. Must be some tough ass wood.
Red Oak, bro. They built a ship out of it. Yeah.
Ah. So you're one
I
of those
know,
people born
right?
in December, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's a bottle of water. I drink a lot of water. But anyway, yeah. That sword, that last sword he got was fucking broken as shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Basically, Walmart version of the Yamato. That's the best way to put it. Walmart Yamato. It's only good for cutting
Walmart
shit,
Yamato.
but it's not good for opening up portals.
Well, I don't know. He can cut through
It's
a
like the
person's
Walmart
flesh pretty
Yamato.
easily. Like he sliced open his
Walmart.
eye and like cut half of
Yep.
his body out. I'm pretty sure Sam's sword is pretty damn good.
Yep.
Yeah,
Hey, imagine,
It's one of
guys,
the best
imagine
swords,
that
isn't it?
Brighton.
it's like the Walmart Yamato, but it's not bad.
Notice
Yeah.
notice that Virgil never actually tries to cleave anybody with the Yamato. Am I the only one
No.
who notices that?
No, he just looks at it
I
and then
know,
he clips
right?
that thing back in.
He
just
just needs
I
to
love that
take
cliche.
it out.
Make fun of me for you all you wish. I fucking love that cliche. I don't care. You can hate me all you want for it. I love that goddamn cliche.
He just looks at it, cuts it. Even in the Screw Attack Dante versus fucking Bayonetta, it's the same thing. He
You-
just
you can
looks at it and then he clips it
They
back in.
downplayed, dude. They downplayed. Hey, though Dante and Bayonetta got heavily downplayed, especially
Yeah.
Dante. Dante
had
would have
to.
shot on Bayonetta even worse if they compared to Mundus feat and Argosax feat. And for anyone who says it's not canon, Argosax is confirmed canon, and so does the novel now.
Yes, of course.
And he
Argo
should
Sex is canon. 2 is
on-
canon.
Of course it is.
Yeah, yeah.
Fucking
Even
thing is
the
in the
novel, even the DMC novel, and Urzen was stated to surpass Mundus, and Dante basically shits on Urzen. We can confirm no Devil Trigger
I would
since
not
he's not in
agree
the
that he
cutscene.
surpasses Mundus. I think that's a load of
The
crap.
statements actually, they actually stated that too. The
Yeah.
statements in the encyclopedia of the actual game states that he surpassed Mundus.
But see, that's the thing. It's like that's sort of the same nonsensical power scaling that is completely arbitrary. Because what has he demonstrated? He doesn't demonstrate the immortality of Mundus. He hasn't destroyed, he hasn't taken down people. Remember that he in Sparta fought on even terms. Virgil got fucking squashed by Mundus. Mundus corrupted him. Like he had to go and eat a fruit to even come close to being his equal. I don't believe that he's actually physically. I would say Mundus wins by sheer immortality edge. They are similar power levels, but Mundus is immortal and can reincarnate end after time after time. Can
Yep.
Virgil do that? No.
Well, unless you're fighting Mundus as a certain Subaru with Yamato.
I see what
Yeah,
you
the
did
Pi
there.
Puff fruit is not to be underestimated. Puff fruit is already stated to be very, very powerful by itself, and the
Right.
Lord itself is already stating that it's actually pretty good. But it does
doesn't
not
grant you
state
immortality.
that it grants immortality.
Mundus would
Yeah,
win
so
with
that's
the
the difference.
immortality.
Immortality is basically a hacks.
It is. That's what it's
Yeah.
designed for. That's what makes Mundus such an endless threat.
Yeah. Something that is immortal that you can't kill.
No
Thus,
matter how
it'll
many
come
times
back
you
and
just,
back.
Yeah, it'll just come back. Like in DMC
Yeah.
1, it's like, say hi to my son. fam.
So assuming that you're talking about to death. We're not talking about fight to the death, per se. Like, fight until death.
Well, you can't
Totally
fight
doesn't
to the
mean they
death
can't get
in
knocked the
Mundus.
fuck out.
You just
No,
break
Alex
your
said-
Mundus.
Alex-
I'll put it to you this way. Mundus is like the deity of sin. It can have a physical form, but it's not limited by it. Urizen is. He is entirely physical and only has one specific existence. Mundus can just recycle endlessly. Control C, Control V. Urizen can't do that. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a Compile Heart hot take and a Devil May Cry hot take all in one.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
And plus, I'll add, the thing
Comparing
is,
immortality to
Look,
straight up power.
I'm surprised.
Immortality is not an equal power, though Mundus is very high up there. But I'm still shocked that Mundus didn't show up in DMC 5. The Quiet Pop Tree is back. He should have shown up at least. Rocky and Virgil are fighting. You know how opportunistic he is?
Yeah.
That's kind of a contradiction in the game itself, really.
But they weren't doing that.
Mundus should have shown the fuck up as soon as that happened. As soon as that happened, Mundus should have been waiting on Dante and Virgil.
But the problem is that would be basically a 1-for-1 retread, only substitute out Arkham for Mundus. That wouldn't really work. And plus, Mundus is obviously being saved in case there's this DMC 6.
Yeah, probably.
So
If Capcom gets enough money from DMC5, they're gonna
Playing
probably.
as Nero the whole time.
dude,
Oh,
that
they-
thing shatters box
I'm not
office.
gonna lie, actually.
Oh yeah.
I think I can play DMC with just Nero.
Like
Just
it's
Nero, I'll get bored as shit.
it's surpassed their profit margin expectation by 200%.
God damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
So I'm pretty sure that not only can they make DMC 6, they can make another DMC anime.
They can
And-
make another DMC game on top of that.
Well, of course they could, because they're also getting a TV deal from Netflix.
Fucking hell.
Like, Capcom has to be swimming in cash like he's Scrooge McDuck on a massive pool of dollar bills.
Yep.
I'm
Old
not-
man Dante just swimming in dollars.
And I'm not
God
even
damn,
saying
just
swimming
giving
in
me
$1
that
bills, but
fucking-
swimming in $1,000 bills. Like,
Nah, yeah, I was thinking that, yeah.
Oh, fuck Netflix. I really don't like
And
it.
he's using
Neither do I.
Yamato to row in them dollar bills.
pretty much. Oh my god, imagine
All
that.
you need.
Imagine this Virgil going from a different dimension just so he can swim in a pool of dollar bills.
Fucking hell.
One man, we all know Virgil is too stoic for that shit. We need something more interesting to him.
Dante.
Cool.
Dante would do
Hey,
it.
money
About
in this
James
world is this
Blood.
forms of power, and he needs more power.
Yep. Agreed.
He wants real power, not that money. This Virgil of all people, you all know he wants more than just money for power.
Well,
Money
he wants
Yeah.
more power.
Doesn't empower him unless it's Mundus in a reboot. And that's different than what he wants. That money
You know what's sad?
grants him physical power.
We're probably
All
going to
that
get a
power.
We're probably going to get a sequel for the reboot. I'm pretty sure that it's 9 out of 10 that they're going to do a sequel to the reboot. Wow, just saying that made everybody go quiet.
I was listening.
Well, that's the thing. Is like, I really think that 9 out of 10 they're going to make a sequel. Like even Hideki's like had slight plans for it. I don't think he's just gonna throw those plans away. I think he's just gonna have that happen after DMC5. There's a reboot of DMC called DMC Devil May Cry. Yeah, it makes no sense as an acronym either.
Yeah, sucks. But not the game itself, just like the title. Why did they just call it DMC? Couldn't they come up with a better fucking name than that?
Yeah, Devil May Cry, Devil May Cry.
Yeah, that's fucking redundant. It's like Speedo Sound Sonic.
But
or
you know-
Flashy Flash.
But you know
Fucking
what?
Redundant.
I can save the reboot. I can single-handedly save the reboot. I just need somebody who can make a good model replacement for Dante and Virgil. Make Dante Renee. Make Virgil Marina. That
Oh,
would
God.
be the greatest. I'm gonna just use a line from the final boss. Come on, don't tell me you wouldn't want to see Renee versus Marina while Empty from Combi Christ is playing in the background.
Oh God!
Combi Christ was the one saving grace for that game.
I could imagine that call as well.
Like,
Fuck's sake!
dude, like, you gotta listen to it.
Mm-mm.
Even if you're not a metal fan like me, you can still love the fucking rock. It's so good. Like, the lines I put from Renee and Marina, those are actual lines from the final battle.
God damn.
I know, right?
The funny thing is, in Real Reincarnation,
Alright, guys.
it's a similar situation when they both argue.
Oh my god, you need to play Empty from Combi Christ
Hey
in the
guys, you ever want to
background.
avoid?
Fuck, I do.
What's going on?
Guys, you ever want to avoid getting into a toxic community? I recommend that you avoid Death Battle. Well, Screw Attack, wherever they call themselves now. Screw Attack, they purposely do that research to piss people off for views. That's a good tactic, but hey, whoever makes some money. Now, Dante versus Bayonetta, people tried debunking that. And I have to say, they downplayed both sides so bad. I'm not going to touch Goku and Superman. Fuck that. Sasuke and Hiei, people are getting heated over that shit right now. I don't know
Sasuke
what it
wins.
is. I didn't watch the whole thing. I just stopped and I got the Hiei.
Hiei doesn't
I didn't-
have the fucking...
I didn't watch the whole thing.
Hiei doesn't have the god Susanoo. How could Hiei beat him? He has god Susanoo.
Doesn't make sense.
He would murder Hiei.
People are getting heated over that shit too. Screw Attack knows what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah, they're doing
When
it
you attack
intentionally. And I
Popular
kinda
shonen
like
anime,
it.
Yu Yu Hakusho, or more known anime like fucking Naruto. When you pair the two together, people are gonna clash heads. Or if you attack, or if you do Sega versus Mario. I mean Sega versus Nintendo with Mario and Sonic. Sonic shits on Mario so many ways, but making Mario win, that's how you get people salty. The Sonic fandom would undoubtedly get way saltier than the Mario
You can't do a
fandom.
battle of that.
Yeah.
You can't do battles with those kinds of characters because they make no fucking sense. At least with the other ones, there's some form of context and like some form of believability. But you're not gonna get to that point with Sonic versus Mario. Like what?
I'm talking about like the games too, like Sonic from Sonic Adventure, all that shit. Just the one that they use right now, like the modern version, not composite. They did the same thing with Mario, but Screw Attack, I'm pretty sure they actually used a composite version of each character just to cheat it. They did the exact same shit with Superman. They tried getting away with that. They used Superman feats from New 52, and they just put All-Star feats onto him. Like All-Star Superman pulled planets on his back. That was all All-Star. That was never fucking New 52. Screw Attack gets away with using composite characters all the time. And they don't get this thing about Dante. Dante can heal in his human form. Double him. He gets impaled all the time. He just ignores the shit. He regenerates in double trigger. That's been the game's mechanic for I don't know how long. They don't get that. No one has ever gotten that right.
I bet.
Yep, pretty much.
Or Bayonetta too. Bayonetta's that broken to shit too. On which time she can stack. Not even joking. She can just stack that shit on top of each other. Like if one wasn't enough, she's going to stack another one on it.
But see, we already
we're
can
talking
do
about
better.
Dante, dude. The guy's
do better.
damn near immortal, for fuck's sake.
I mean,
I know, right?
We've already
The
done
man
a better
survived some
death
crazy
battle.
shit.
We did a death battle when we compared Ajira versus Senator Armstrong. We did a better job at it than they would ever do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's better to compare Asura to the fucking Hulk because of the rage. Asura's rage, fuck Hulk, forget about Kratos' rage. Asura was that dude.
Hulk doesn't
That
have
rage put
nanomachines,
everyone to
son.
shame.
Yep.
He doesn't have nanomachines.
Hulk is. Here's the thing, though. Hulk is stated to be nearly indestructible. I doubt that. Thanos kicked his ass. A lot of people kicked his ass before.
They said nearly to keep it from a actual
Hulk
definite
is-
statement. So saying nearly doesn't mean anything.
I know, like fucking Marvel Comics makes characters overpowered as shit. And Dormammu is arguably one of the most busted characters in the Marvel Comics universe. Arguably. He shits on Thanos for sure. Thanos ain't gonna touch him. Doctor Strange barely even had a chance. Or was it some other version? But still though, Doctor Strange is fucking hacked, dude. This dude put the Beyonder in a Genjutsu, and he didn't know it. Imagine that the fucking Beyonder, who actually exists outside of the Marvel Comics universe as well, got shot on by Doctor Strange. Just put him in a freaking Genjutsu, and it was over.
Yep.
Hey.
The Beyonder's basically God, just without the omniscience. Imagine that. That's the fucking Beyonder. He slaps the shit out of most of the Marvel comics. Probably even Dormammu, if I'm getting my facts right. They retconned them. But anyway, yeah. Screw it, tech. They love just the build that rage. They know people are gonna rage over some shit like Sonic or Mario, or Dragon Ball versus DC Comics, or fucking Marvel. Batman versus Captain America. That would actually be a close fight, not gonna lie. But peak human, that's a lie of a statement for Batman. Batman has done shit in his comics that is considered beyond peak human. Even without that goddamn suit, he survived some shit. That suit actually weighs him down, in fact. Even in the Batman movie, where he fights Ninja Turtles, right? They accurately portray Batman kicking their asses, because they know that's actually Batman classical Ninja Turtles, even Master Splinter. Now Shredder, that'd be a closer fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I just don't understand the Hiei one versus Sasuke.
I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, I didn't even finish it either. I didn't even get to the battle. I got to Hiei, and I said, you know what? There's bullshit for me. I don't want to watch this anymore. I have to go watch Hakusho before I make a final verdict. And I know Sasuke likely wins, no doubt.
God Susano. That's all I have to say. That thing is so fucking busted. Most people can't fight it. Like, I would say not even Madara could.
Kakashi had fucking hacks. So you can't lie. Kakashi had the most fucking hacks as a side character. Even though he wasn't the main, even though he was probably better than Naruto in my opinion as a person. But Kakashi has some goddamn hacks. Every fucking time he showed up with new technique, it was usually some new fucking hack that he was going to use on somebody.
Well, three-quarters of the way through the series, all Kakashi was a Deus Ex Machina. Like, with Obito.
Fucking hacks machine.
Like with Obito.
Fucking Obito. Don't get me started on that. Obito has some hacks himself, but Kakashi, when you can copy other suits and other shit, you got the fucking ultimate hacks.
But the thing is,
the only exception was Renegade. That was the only thing that prevented the hacks.
You're not supposed to be able to just randomly copy techniques of that caliber out of nowhere. Like, you didn't ever see fucking Obito copy techniques. You didn't see Sasuke or Madara copy techniques. No, you just fucking... They just fucking use them.
Just Kakashi. Yeah, by far the most unoriginal ninja since Naruto. But also better than
the most correct one.
The main character.
The most correct...
Yeah.
The most correct ninja is Kakashi. He's like...
By far.
He's the only
The only one that's like a fucking ninja is Kakashi. He's the only real fucking ninja in the show. Just like with One Piece, Blackbeard's the only real fucking pirate in the goddamn series. He acts like fucking pirate.
What is with that, by the way?
He acts like a ninja.
Naruto
Naruto acts like a retard.
The irony.
Oh god.
Yeah, dude.
Question.
Not even a real ninja in my eyes.
Question.
Go on.
Retard triple threat. Toka, Pollutia, Luffy. Go.
Oh god. Goku for sure. Yeah, he's a fucking
Goku
dumbass.
For a 4-way.
Oh, let's see.
Goku for a 4-way. Oh, please don't tell me.
Come on, you said, hey, no, take Goku back. You said...
No, you're the one who involved Goku. I said Luffy.
Hey.
I said Luffy. I said Plutia, Toka,
Go.
and Luffy.
Yes.
You're the one who brought in Goku, not me.
Okay, one's a living elastic band. One's a retard. Another's a goddamn living Hoover. And other one might rape me. I don't know which one to select, you guys.
Yeah. Neptune.
Fuck.
Neptune counts as a
If she
retard.
actually went that far, I wouldn't mind.
Neptune is
Fuck.
Neptune is proof that female characters can also be retards. That's what makes so to have around. She's that female characters can be retards at times,
Mm-hmm.
or constantly, in fact, especially fucking Toka.
Particularly Toka.
Especially Toka.
Yeah.
Especially in particular. Specifically her. She makes Goku like a fucking genius.
Ooh, that's harsh. That is harsh.
Well, then again, Goku Luffy, I won't deny that. Because Luffy just walks in. Goku actually has a plan sometimes. Luffy, he does not think things through. And
No.
people in the show actually take advantage of him doing something that stupid, like Law. Law knows how predictable Luffy is, and he's going to take advantage of this and make it work in his favor somehow.
Why isn't
Especially
Luffy,
just Rosa.
Why isn't Law the head of the Straw Hats?
Why isn't Law? Law should be the new captain.
Yes.
People want Luffy to be more like Law. Law is the ideal captain overall. He's actually freaking smart about it.
Why didn't he just start leading? Why did he, decide to play Yellow Submarine?
Don't know.
Why does
Oh,
Zoro
come on. You
choose
should have
Luffy
laughed
as
at that
captain?
one.
I mean,
You
I
should've
know.
laughed at that. You should have laughed at
Yellow
Why did
submarine.
Luffy-
Okay then.
I mean, why does Zoro
Yellow
choose
Submarine by
Luffy
the
as his
Beatles?
captain?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Fucking
the Beatles.
hippie. Fucking hippies, bro. You know what? Don't deal with them shits.
that. Yeah, but
Fucking hippies.
I thought British loved British music. Like, what?
Dude, you're asking a person who likes metal.
Hey, you can like the classics in metal.
right?
Yes, only some.
Fair.
I know, right? It's like asking musicians if they like Beethoven. I actually
Oh.
don't.
I
Oh.
like Beethoven.
I don't hate him, but he's not my type.
No, same.
I kind of like that sort of classical music, actually.
Beethoven's a little overrated, in my opinion.
Mm.
He's just been used so many times, an example for a musician. For
I'd say that
classical
about
pieces.
Mozart, not Beethoven, but
Yeah, Mozart too. Don't even start
Yeah.
on Mozart. I've heard more Mozart pieces than freaking Beethoven altogether.
watch the movie
in band.
Amadeus.
And
It's a
freaking
good
Mary
movie.
Poppins.
Oh god.
Don't. Oh
Oh,
god,
dude,
that was a
it
good movie.
freaking and Mary Poppins too, dude. Band made us watch that crap all over again, dude.
Why
Mary
would they do
Poppins
that to
is overrated.
It should be
Amadeus,
banned.
Yep.
It should be banned by the for violating the Geneva Convention.
Yep. That thing is like German mustard gas in World War One. You never know where that shit went. Fucking hell.
Mary
Amadeus,
Poppins
man.
is
Amadeus.
probably the most
no.
annoying movie I've ever had to watch in my life.
Oh
I don't hate
god.
the actress, but I do hate the movie. I thought I saw it so many times, dude. Breaking out a musical every 20 minutes, probably. If I'm
No.
lowballing it, every 20 minutes. It's going to get old. Like
Not even
Disney
that.
tropes. Disney abuses that trope especially, but I don't like musical tropes that go on every time there's every time they're going on to something.
Like not
I just want to
everything-
enjoy a movie without having a musical number for the kids.
Like not everything requires to go into song to put in detail.
Disney.
That's all high school musical. All high school musical. All of Cusco's new. All of freaking Disney movies overall that isn't Pixar.
Disney.
Except for Wreck-It Ralph. Wreck-It Ralph, yeah, they nailed it. That was the only good movie that I can actually agree with Disney on. Also, The Incredibles. See, for Syndrome,
Then there's Wreck-It Ralph too.
it was my favorite film from Disney. Wreck-It
I don't even
Wreck-It
know.
Ralph, dude.
I don't even know what
I
the
heard
fuck
that
a
shit
Wreck-It
flops.
Ralph is. I don't watch Disney.
No, me
Wreck-It
too.
Ralph is a good Disney movie. I'm not gonna lie. It's Pixar. It's really it's actually good it's about video games.
Yeah, I've watched it.
Actually,
Yes.
watch it. I recommend the movie.
I don't have it.
OneMan, I recommend that movie. It's actually good.
Actually, speaking of movies,
Surprisingly, it's actually
on Sunday I'm gonna go watch the new Joker movie.
Oh.
Dude, I heard the movie's a big fuck you to critics. To the annoying critic.
Yeah.
The critics hate it as usual, but then Tim Pool saw it and he's like, it's a 10 out of 10. What do you think I'm gonna believe?
Dude, I
A person like
Tim
Tim
Pool.
Pool?
I
Or-
like Joker already. Yeah.
I liked it since the
If they
trailer.
would have said Jared Leto was the Joker again, I wouldn't have
It's
seen it. But I'm glad it's not him.
Phoenix.
If it was
Joaquin
Leto,
Phoenix.
I wouldn't even want to see that shit.
Like, even the person
Thank
in
you.
my house who runs my house saw bits and pieces of it, and he's like, he says he's pretty much on par with the level of Heath Ledger.
God damn.
Yeah.
Oh damn, that good?
Yeah.
I gotta see
Yep.
it now. Damn, Heath Ledger fucking nailed it.
Oof.
So
Heath
yeah.
Ledger.
I'm definitely going to
It's a
consider
fucking
watching.
legend, bro.
I
Oof.
know, right? Dude, no, you can't forget about Mark Hamill, the best Joker voice actor. Nobody does it like him, though. Nobody can quite as well as he does it. And Mark Hamill does it, he turns to a different person when he's behind that goddamn microphone. He kills it every time, man. Every freaking time. You can actually feel the Joker whenever he talks.
Yep. I've got it for you. I finally got the song for you.
Oh.
Yeah, I spent a lot of that time trying to find the link to the YouTube link to the song I was talking about. You need to play this when you get like whatever the equivalent of a final boss battle is for Marina
MT.
versus Rennie. It's good. It is so good.
Listening to it now.
Because I didn't like the build up though. It took a little too long to get into the actual since
was
there was
ripped.
just an empty moment.
It was stripped.
No pun intended.
It was like literally.
It's stripped from the game.
No, I mean it was literally the song ripped from the game, like game of soundtrack.
I was about to say it sounded like it came out of the game itself.
They have a more compressed version.
Like the game
but
edit, I
it's-
think.
They have the more compressed version, but it sounds like crap compared to the original. Yeah, it took a little bit of time to build up, but the build up also wasn't detracting, and in all honesty, it sounds better. The compressed version,
Yeah,
the
same.
4-minute one, it's a remix. It's a remix of the fucking main one, and it's gross.
God damn.
It throws.
That sounds fucking epic.
I know, right? It's the coolest. People rip
Yeah.
on fucking Comic Christ, and sometimes I wonder why. Because my god, having like this epic battle between
They say that
Renee-
fucking game, in my opinion.
having Renee versus Marina with that in the background. Come on,
Fuck yes.
that would be the best.
I mean, they have to admit that the composers actually saved the game, other than the gameplay. The gameplay didn't look that bad, but the ranking system,
of course it
I
didn't
mean, the
look that
points
bad.
that they give you was too damn much.
You can literally just
not
control
that bad
C.
at all either.
You don't even need to do much with the engine. You just need to control see the combos. Like, that's all you have to do.
Yeah, the combos look kind of heavy. The gameplay looked,
The game.
and then a typical Devil May Cry kind. You see how heavy it was. You felt how heavy those hits were. And one guy beat Virgil on Hell in Hell mode with no hits. He made Virgil like a fucking tutorial boss.
Well, that's
Dude,
you
he
have to
skipped-
in hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he skipped the S rank and got triple S after hitting him
But you got to remember one other
again. He's getting too sensational because he's kicking his ass so bad.
thing. Well, yeah, he's kicking his ass. But I remember, I'm the one who linked that to you on the Discord.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
shit
that's-
was unreal.
Yeah, I saw it on YouTube That got me like a fucking tutorial the whole time. I thought it was the tutorial for a second. Like,
know,
is this
right?
a tutorial boss or something?
And it's like, nope,
And
it's
a joke
Virgil
out of, like,
final
holy
boss.
crap.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Like, dude, he's
It's-
showing the final boss. Now,
it's like the Dark Souls meme. I'm the tutorial.
fuck Dark
Does-
Souls as a tutorial
yeah.
boss. The game
Yeah.
teaches you nothing at all. They just leave writing on the ground and expect you to read that shit. But they can't let it pop up on your screen like a game
Yep.
should. Instead of, they just make you read from the ground. That's annoying. And they tell you to look out, like, whenever you're walking past that bridge after you beat the Torch demon.
But-
There's a
but
fucking dragon
guys,
coming by, and they
guys.
give you one warning, and it's on the side. You don't know what the warning is. It's like, what are you talking about? Then a fucking dragon lights you up before you can read.
Yeah, imagine
They
Dante.
one shot it too.
Imagine Dante or Virgil just rolling into Neptunia.
Oh god, that's a crossover I've been wanting forever.
Dante will slap the shit out of Neptune the whole time. He would not hear her talking, or Plutia, anyone talking, or Fitzgerald.
Yeah.
Especially Fitzgerald. If you heard her, you would tell her to shut the fuck
Aaron
up.
Fitzgerald? Hell fucking yeah.
On
I
hell
hate
on hell mode.
Oh my god, that sounds like fun. Dante versus fucking
Not to
Noir.
Dante would be shitting on every goddamn monster in that game. No
Conquest
contest.
ending.
Those monsters
Oh,
can
without
take a
the
hit.
gear, but-
Dante's gonna conquest ending the whole goddamn series in one go. He's gonna fucking solo so. He's gonna solo so bad that the game's gonna like a fucking tutorial.
Bruh. He's gonna.
Oh, man.
You don't need the Gerber. Just pack the fucking Yamato and just look at Noir.
Oh, you know that succubus? You know that succubus in the reboot there, Alexi?
God.
Yeah.
You know who that should be? Toka.
Oh.
Oh god. Oh
Fucking hell.
Oh.
But who gets to be Mundus? Sorry, Mundus. Who gets to be
No.
Mundus?
Tremendous.
Who gets to be Mundus?
Coterie.
That strangely works.
Oh,
Oh wait, but then who gets to be? Who has to
and
be Cat?
definitely not Ray.
Who from Dead Alive would have to be Cat then? Shido. There we go, Shido.
Dude, that was a little too beta, I think.
I mean, Cat's pretty beta.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that she does more beta than her. No. A little more, Cat's more beta.
You gotta
I
remember.
did not like Cat. She's a weak character.
You gotta remember.
She was the
it's-
most boring character in the whole fucking game.
Cat, yeah. Cat was very boring. But yeah, that's the thing. You gotta remember.
Her at all.
We gotta replace things with. You gotta replace DMC characters and bosses with Data Live characters. Because it's called DMC Data Live.
That's all the DMC5 and Mod and Toka over Goliath.
But Goliath is not in the reboot.
I was just saying, like, you do have DMC5, just make Goliath Toka. Toka is basically eating all the time. She's gonna fire her lunch at you.
Fuck, you know.
But she doesn't spit it out at you and make it into a fireball. Oh!
But still
Tonomachi!
Goliath eats.
Tonomachi gets to be a cat.
Not much.
Tonomachi gets to be cat.
The bitch trio. This trio should be doing.
Oh no! I got a better idea for the
Especially
puke.
Illinois.
I got a better idea for the puke monster thing that you fight. It's me. It's Miei. The me girl.
Fuck.
That's so lame girl. That's the one.
Oh no.
You know, the sad part is, the sad part is about me is that she's cute and all, but as soon as she opens her fucking mouth, I just want to slap her.
Can someone just hand her like a sardine or something? Not like a sardine can, but like an actual full-on sardine. Well, we should probably cut it here anyways. We've been ranting and rambling and raving over nothing.
We've been on here for
Probably.
This started out as a Neptunia. This is Neptunia's bulk of like One Piece.
Like it went to everywhere.
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is where it ends.
Alright.
This is when the world ends, not with a bang, but with a whimper. Subscribe to HMS Belfast C35, KatesFVA/Alexi420, and obviously yours truly.
Yeah.
Yes.
With that, ladies and gentlemen,
The case of entertainment.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, I am the Chaos Maker.
Alright.
Subscribe if you are new.
A little bit of self-advertising for right now.
Yeah,
I just
just-
want to pour myself out real quick.
And then,
Hey everyone, subscribe to Case of Entertainment. You want honest reviews, but no places where people think it looks good. If you want unbiased reviews with no personal opinions at all, but the opinions go to a separate section, then come to me. I will shit on any goddamn studio possible with
except
facts.
Shaft. Except Shaft.
Yep.
That's
Shaft.
Shaft. Except Shaft. Shaft is too damn good. I have
Shaft.
nothing to complain about when it comes to Shaft. If Shaft can't save your show, then nothing can save it.
It's a, yeah, you know you have a shit show.
Prob-
Shaft can't save it.
Probably.
So with that, ladies and
Yeah.
gentlemen,
Alright. See you on the next podcast, lads.
well, if you want, you can
Fuck
do your
yeah.
advertisement too, for if you want, Belfie.
Fuck it. Yeah, just go and subscribe to my channel.
That works.
Fuck it.
Yeah, links in the comments later whenever I come around to the stream again. Oh, whatever. No, you get the point.
Well, a few things are going to be in the works, ladies and gentlemen. A hype video for the super secret project, and after the super secret project is released, I hope that, you know, Alexi and, you know, Belfie actually read the fanfic, and if they still want to do
Yeah,
the Q&A.
We are.
Then if they still want to do the Q&A, they can just let me know. With that, ladies and gentlemen,
Okay.
I am OneMan. And just remember that when life gets you down, pick yourself up and try again. Bye-bye.
Don't forget
Bye.
to and